to the beat of all the time the sun is rising. Oh, I gotta pull up all the stuff I need right now. Hold on. Oh, I also gotta like. Okay, I need that. I'll be back. What's up, Bear? Hold on, bro. I need a minute. Okay. Hello, hello. Sorry, I gotta I kind of like last minute. I'm a little late because I was doing a recording. I'm trying to catch up on recording because we only have 3 days left before 14 goes under like heavy maintenance. So, um, I'm just trying to make sure I can catch up to what I can catch up to, like long story short. So we'll see. Um, so
His name is John C.
Al, good to see you, homie. Hope you're doing well, dude. How's it going? Happy Sunday, everyone. We just got lived. We're here. We're doing like so today's schedule is gonna be very unfortunately like kind of like because I'm trying to get my so if you guys so as you guys know, your boy is officially like an ultimate raider. Um, you know, just I like this game. However, with that being said though, we have not yet cleared the easiest ultimate in this entire expansion. So it's going good. W, love to hear that. Are you gonna be recording your playthrough of the expansion? I will be. Yes. So we will. So here's the thing. So this upcoming Friday, in like 5 days, Dawn Trail, the new expansion, is out, right? Um, which is gonna be cracked. I'm extremely excited for it. So I will be most likely recording my playthrough. I'm gonna I most likely will not stream it for my first time. Most likely. It's gonna depend. Because like so the thing that the reason why is just because I want to be fully immersed because like what I did so like to kind of humor you a little bit, right? So like with Endwalker, I did stuff in between like I did story and took a break from story, and then I would do like unlock a job and then take a break from that and then did like dailies and then went back and go, you know what I mean? So this time with Dawn Trail, I'm like strictly just gonna do story. And it's I think it's personally a little easier if I record it. So the plan for this is actually going to be pretty simple because well, it's going to be simple, but it's also going to be complicated because they recently showcased the they recently showcased the scheduling for the content to come out after the expansion comes out, right? So this is kind of what the plan is. So day one, meaning on Friday, in 5 days, we're not doing story. We're gonna unlock the 2 new jobs. We're gonna check out all the buttons for the 2 new jobs, and then we're gonna go through every single job. And then if there's buttons that they take out, we're gonna take those out. If there's new buttons, we're gonna figure out where to put them, right? And that's what those 2 points are for. Then we're gonna go through all of our like settings up in. We're gonna go through our settings in this as well as in this, because there's actually a lot of really cool settings that they have included that, thanks to the new live letter or the new like expansion details. Like the live letter is when they basically talk about stuff that's upcoming for the future, and they confirm that, long story short, if I'm talking, see how hard it is to, there's a person right here, see that person right there, that's a quest. But if there's so many people near that quest, it's kind of hard for me to know that it's a quest, right? So if I walk up to it, they added a new feature where people that are near that quest will just disappear for like a temporary time while I'm close to it. And then if I talk to that person, that circle of people disappearing, all these people like brought over here, they all just disappear. That way I'm not like flooded with people on top of me while I talk to the NPC. That's actually one change I just did not expect from them, and it's going to make life so much easier because when I was going through the storyline for Endwalker, the one thing you'll notice is that there's literally like 40 people on top of each other talking to the NPC, so I had to like get real close to click on the person to, like, you know what I mean? So now now my actual my scheduling is going to change like a little bit, because I was gonna do like very long streams for all 4 days, but I'm actually not gonna do that, because I'll like explain it, right? So yeah, we're gonna check through that stuff. Then on Friday, I'm gonna do dailies for Viper just to kind of level up the job a little bit, and then we'll just keep on working on that, like, long story short. And then we'll also check out PvP changes for Viper and Pictomancer, and then all the other jobs too. Then we're going to spend a very heavy amount of time looking at the all of the crafted theory stuff, because what I've mentioned in a previous stream is, like, right now with the ultimate raids and the savage raids, there's weapons for older content, so like A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward and Stormblood, that might, like a Gunbreaker job, doesn't get access to, period. Like, you just don't, because the job came out after those expansions came out. But based off of the benchmark, which is when you can like test how strong your PC is versus the game, the new job actually has weapons for old content. So for 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, there's actually weapons that are for those sets. So we're gonna go through and just check all the vendors that have all those weapons and whatnot, and we're gonna just go check and see what they've got. We're also gonna go sit in the market board and like take a peek at what they're doing with weapons, glams, etc. too. And then once we've done all of that, we sit and we die and we glam and glam and glam and glam, because right now when it comes to like your piece of attire, you can dye only one segment, right? So if you look at this piece, right, I got those white like arm parts and like the details, I like that color can't be changed, right? It can't be changed. They actually confirmed that we're going to be getting 2 dyes. So pieces that only allow one color change, they're going to let you change the color as you can now, but then those hand parts that where the white is, that's going to be dyeable. And they're, as I suspected, all of the gear that comes out for Dawn Trail, so everything from level 90 to 100 is going to be double dyeable. But they're going to do selective gear for every expansion prior. So not every single piece of gear is going to be available to dye on release day, but they will do it in big bursts for each patch, which is great. So at least we're not going to be waiting, an expansion beyond the current one incoming to get every single thing dyeable. I can tell you with confidence that what they prioritized... Where are my pants at? What do you mean? I got legging pieces, bro. This is what I'm currently wearing. But what I can tell you for sure is that the level 1 stuff 100% got prioritized to be double dyed, 100%, because in the live letter, Yoshi P's wearing the spring dress set to test it, and that's a piece you can craft in the market board. So the level 1 stuff, a lot of level 1 stuff is going to be like double dyeable. I'm sure a lot of the raid sets also. So I think what they're going to prioritize is they're probably going to prioritize like maybe Endwalker and maybe Shadowbringers in pieces, and then they'll keep on expending it beyond and further and foremost. So that's going to be really exciting stuff. And then yeah, we're just gonna literally keep on. We're gonna do the same thing with other characters. So like, I'll probably use my main and just do all this stuff, and then I'll just redo some stuff with my alts. Then this is on Saturday. So day 2 is day one. Day 1 is Friday. Day 2 is Saturday. I was going to do this for an entire day, but in light of my friend who is going to be in the city, I'm gonna first spend the afternoon with my friend and her boyfriend, and then her other, my boyfriend, not my boyfriend, pause. My friend, her boyfriend, and their friend are gonna be in the city. They're doing like SmackDown, the wrestling thing. I know, pause, relax. Yeah, seriously. But my friend, her boyfriend, and their friend, they're gonna go see SmackDown, and then they're doing it on Friday. Then they're gonna, I guess, do touristy things on Saturday. So I'm gonna hang out with them while they do touristy things, and then that Saturday evening, we'll log in and then we'll do this. Sunday we'll do dailies, but now what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn in Wondrous Tales most likely, and get new book and work on that. Right, and then so this will be Sunday. And then Monday, most likely. It's going to depend, though, because... Oh, my pizza's ready. Most likely, because of the change with the NPC thing, I might do story. I might do story on Sunday. So I could potentially do Chapter 1 on Sunday, and I'll do Chapter 2 on Monday. And then we literally do this until we finish the story. Let me go get my pizza before it starts to get burnt and, turn to blaze. In case you like food, we have ourselves a mushroom truffle mozzarella pizza. No marinara sauce required. Allowing for life balances between games and IRL. Yeah, well, in respect to fairness, Owl, I'm not gonna lie to you. I told my friend that she texted me, and I was like, "Yo, Dawn Trail comes out that weekend. I was planning to be home the entire weekend. I was not going outside. I wasn't touching grass for a solid week. I'm not even gonna lie to you. But that's my longtime friend, and I could not do her dirty like that. So, yeah, we're gonna spend time together. I would have easily been like, yo, like, I love you, but like, no, it's Dawn Trail. I don't got time for that. But obviously I'm not like a maniac. So yeah, we're gonna hang out while she's in town. So it'll be a lot of fun, honestly. They kind of have their own itinerary of what they're doing, so I'm gonna just be like along for the ride, like, long story short. But yeah, so most likely Sunday, I might do day 1 chapter, which means I'll do the beginning portion of it, and then I'll probably complete the first dungeon, and then go from there. And then day 2, or maybe on Monday, I'll do chapter 2, and then we'll probably do like the that segment, trial, dungeon, etc. And then from that point forward, so the thing is, like, I have to go back and find it actually. Wait, where's the Oh, my bad. I was looking for this and I found it here. Okay, wait. So I'm gonna try and see if I can find this schedule. I forget where in the, oh, there it is. I found it already. Okay, so this is the schedule for Dawn Trail at the release. So Friday comes out, the game is out. Like everyone's gonna be deep in the game, we playing the game. Then the official launch date comes out on the 2nd, which is also my birthday. Hey, right? Then 2 weeks afterwards, we get the raid tier, which means I have until the 15th to complete MSQ. I should complete it by like the 9th, or no, by the 7th. I should complete it by the 7th. Right, then we do content, we do leveling, we do everything we can in preparation for 716. Okay, then we have another 2 weeks, which between these 2 weeks I'm gonna do this, and we're gonna do more leveling, more dailies, etc. And then the Savage comes out. So that Tuesday is gonna be a big day for everybody because the Savage tier comes out, but also the treasure map stuff comes out too, and also crafted gear and tome stuff comes out too. Last expansion, like this current one, I don't think they did it that way. I think they did it so that the tomes and the crafted stuff came out with the normal version. That way people had time to get that really high level gear, and pentamelted and then tomes, etc., whatever. This time you can't do that. So you're not going to be able, like, you're going to go into the Savage tier with worse gear in comparison, like you did this expansion when you were guaranteed like better gear. So in order to enter like the like one of the patches, for example, like the crafted gear was like 610, and the minimum to enter the fight was 600. No. Yes. So people were already strong enough to like fight the first 2 fights without having too much of an issue. This time they're not doing that, so you actually got to like be very careful about, like, yo, like the fights are going to be tough on a Savage level basis this time. Not only because you're not going to be as prepared gear wise, but because actually things are going to be pretty chaotic. They did showcase this pretty well with the raid tier. Here we did get like a little bit of a teaser for it, which is cracked actually. Also, this is I'm also very confident that this raid tier is probably going to be my favorite raid tier ever, because it's like a tournament or like a boxing ring like battle thing, and there's like a crowd in the background, and it literally sounds like, yo, the music and the vibe of this reminds me of Marvel vs. Capcom 2. So I cannot wait. There's like an announcer who's like talking in the middle of the battle, and it's like got nothing to do with the boss at all. So like I'm so unbelievably hyped for that. So that's most likely going to be what we're doing for the whole month of July. And ideally, my plan of leveling up is I'm gonna do dailies with, like, I'm gonna start off with Viper, but I'm gonna quickly shift to tank, because I'm doing the entire expansion. Raid tier, trial, dungeon, ultimate, I'm doing the entire expansion as a tank. I'll definitely dabble in melee, caster, range, and healer, but I'm 100% like, I'm clearing it as a tank. Straight up. So when I turn in Wondrous Tales, I'm probably gonna turn it in as a warrior, because I'm doing MSQ as a gunbreaker. So I'll probably have to do some dailies like here and there to kind of level up Gunbreaker. But when I do my other, like, I'm gonna be combinationally like leveling up Warrior and Gunbreaker together. Then I'll focus on Dark Knight Paladin. The reason for this is because I expect Warrior to be the main tank that everyone's gonna want to have as a main tank, and I think in the raid tier I'm gonna turn into a Warrior main. But I'm a Gunbreaker main by heart. So like if I clear the Eden Ultimate with my first clear ever, I'm gonna get the Gunbreaker weapon guaranteed. But also this time, what I did with Top is I played Dark Knight instead of Gunbreaker because I heard that Dark Knight was just way comfier. This time, I'm just fully committing to playing Gunbreaker, despite if it's like bad or not. Like I'm not gonna care. It's not bad to play Gunbreaker. Like Gunbreaker is very good in Top. It's just like overly complicated compared to Dark Knight like for the most part. So that's why I opted to play Dark Knight instead, and I loved Dark Knight like a lot. But when I compared the mitigation and the damage and the rotation and all that, and then all that crap with Gunbreaker, it was, yeah, I made the right choice personally by going Dark Knight first and foremost. So there's that. For today's stream, kid you not, so there's 5 ultimates. There's currently 5 ultimates in 14. I've completed 4 of them. I have 1 more left to do, and ironically, it's what the community says is the easiest one. I'm at the end of it, so like there's 4 phases. In the 4th phase, there's probably like 3 mini phases. I'm on the 2nd mini phase in phase 4, which is like I'm literally like towards the end. But the problem is like I haven't really been practicing the ultimate, so I'm not like the most comfortable. Like I can't just go in there and join my prog point. So what I'm gonna do is right now is I'm literally gonna pick up like a prog point that's hopefully something I can kind of like look at and be like, oh cool, you know. But like I will most likely join this one if anything, but I'm gonna just kind of look around and see what there is. I could join that one too. So yeah, I'd like to personally like try to do I want to refresh on Titan, because how I play it is gonna be like it's gonna be weird. So yeah, I don't entirely know. Here, I'm gonna just join this one. I don't entirely know how to play Gunbreaker, so I'm gonna study right now. Like I'm literally gonna sit here and just study how to play as a. I'm gonna clear it as a Gunbreaker if I can, fingers crossed, and I'm literally gonna just study. And hopefully get the video too. Getting the video would also be like a big W. So we'll be here. It should be like a chill stream, and then hopefully if I get my clear, then like tomorrow we can either stream 14 again, or we can just chill and play something else. But I'm gonna try and see if I can clear this fight in the next 3 days, which is hilarious that I'm saving it for the final 3 days, because I should have tried clearing this like months ago, but alas, here I am. So we'll see, but we're chilling. So yeah, there should be quite a bit of waiting. Am I clearing with Al? No, I don't want to bother her per se. Also, I'm pretty sure everyone a lot of people that I know are literally just not playing 14 until Doncho comes out. So like I've seen people kind of like hop in and hop out of 14 to like do crafters or dailies or something, but there's no one that I've been on 14 literally all day. But I was doing like leveling up stuff. So but right now, yeah, my goal is to just try to like prog this final ultimate. And like again, like I'm you know, I'm so close. So we'll see, fingers crossed. But I mean, I think if people were able to like join in and help, then like sure, but I'm not trying to like force people to help me, because like, you know, people like everyone that I know who's done this fight has done this fight 50,000 times. So I don't really know how much they're in the middle of like willing to want to like try to, you know. Also, here's the thing: if I don't clear this fight, it's not the end of the world. I'm not gonna be mad about it. I'm not gonna cry about it. Like, it's UWU, so it's just kind of like it's just UWU. You know what I mean? But I want to give this credit. I want to give credibility to this ultimate because I actually like it. I just gotta like learn how to do it. Also, side note, there's a chance that if this takes too long. So yesterday I was raiding with Gluck with UWU. Thank you, Al. There's also a chance though, if this takes too long. I was raiding last night with Kiwi Cat. She's another like fellow streamer homie. She's like a vibe. She plays Paladin. She's been going through the Endwalker raid tier, and I helped her clear P6 and P7 last night. She might she's supposed to try to do P8 tonight and farm P4. No lie, I might join that, like low key. So we'll see. But my priority is to try and prog Ulu. And I think, what did I join? A Jails prog? Yeah, I'm gonna just join Jails just to kind of like re-familiarize myself with mechanics, because right now the problem is like I'm learning this fight with as both an off tank and a main tank, and I guarantee you I've gotten confused like hardcore between the two things. So I do want to try and get that like familiarity between the two tanks. It's not like a big difference, but like it's there is a difference though. You love her voice. Kiwi's voice, bro, her voice, it almost sounds like, yo, it's a unique voice, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, she's a vibe, dude. I really enjoyed, I also really appreciate her taking a photo and like putting us on like her Twitter and whatnot. I thought that was really cool. So yeah, Kiwi's lit, dude. I'm very appreciative for her to like, I mean, I kind of sort of just like inserted myself, and I was like, bro, I'm here to help you if you need me to. But they weren't thinking that they were going to clear P6. And then I joined, and then I was just like, do this, do this, do that. And we cleared it, you know what I mean? And then we did P7, and she was like, I don't know if we'll clear P7. And it's just so sad because literally like, yo, progging those two fights when the fights were out at the time was like nuts, dude. I literally like remember when I was going through that fight personally, and like I was kind of sort of, I wasn't suffering, but doing P6, I was doing it with Ryu. We were like co-tanking together, and thank God he existed, dude. Ryu like doesn't always do savage content, but he's so the word I want to use is like he's so consistent when he like understands the assignment. So it's really, really good actually that he actually like can just rock with it, you know what I mean? Paladin Gunbreaker. Okay. Paladin Gunbreaker is not my favorite, but it's doable. It'll also depend if he wants to do main tank or off tank. So we'll see. All right, I mean, they're gonna take a minute to figure it out, so I'm gonna try and sit here and make sure I can actually like remember what to do. I say, what's the name of the oh, is okay. Thank God I already joined the They definitely don't do corner. Okay, main tank gets clockwise from north for sister. Okay, I mean, I'm not worried about Garuda. I just gotta make sure I remember that it was, okay, so I go clockwise from main tank. Ifrit is... Okay, the healer the pickup is healer caster melee for the candy, as everyone calls it, candy. Titan is kitchen sink, the beginning at the south side for the buster. Way to the land. Then there's a jump. You go to the safe side. There's a push. And there's bombs. One slide, 1, 2, 3. Boom. There's another jump. Land. Wait, I think it's healer jail. Healer jail, and the boss will do landslide again, and then after the healer jail, it's landslide, then it's tumult, and then buster, and then you do weights until you kill it, and then that's it. Okay. Bro, yo, Kiwi literally said your name, bro? Are you serious? No, I'm kidding. Oh, I said no. I'm so dumb. Excuse me, sir. Yo, what's up, bro? Yo, you trying to fight? What's up? No, I'm kidding. I feel like I gotta see if I'm invoking it. I'm assuming I'm invoking it, actually. Okay, I also changed it back to my normal freaking hotbar. I had the Dontrell modified hotbar on this character. I put it back. Okay. I gotta make sure I have these here. Okay, well, I'm definitely main tank. Okay, so okay, good. I'm main tank. We have a dancer. I'm using a 16. Okay. Wait, he used it early. No, he's dead. Oh my god. Yo, he used that so early. Okay. I also gotta move the boss north. I gotta remember that too after the rid of pop. So I can fix that. That's easy. Brother. I gotta blow it, dude. I'll just blow it. I'm just gonna blow it. What's up, Sal? How's it going, homie? What's the flavor of the good? Oh shit. I turned my stuff. Okay. I'm a Nordic man in Elden Ring wearing a bear and everything. There you go. Accurate is what I'd like to say. Also, how do you make everything with 0 live action and stop Billy, bruh? Yo, lore! I don't know. I heard about that shit actually. I was kind of dumbfounded by it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, wait, what? Billy's in it? That's literally what I said in my mind. I was like, Billy? Wait, I didn't play. Oh, I see. I didn't realize I had the cartridges.
Yo, you. Oh my god.
All right. Well, that was fun.
Oh my god.
Holy that was crazy. Brother man. Oh, I didn't move up. I couldn't do it again. I forgot to move the bus north again. Brother, what? Okay. I'm about to die. Well, I'm not Titan. Oh, I can tune in that? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that. Noted. I'm griefing by not using my tune for that one, so I can do that. I didn't know I could actually know. I didn't like say anything. Okay, so for double minstrel, I might do a stone. God, they don't have the melon, so they're literally like trying to do the same that. Okay, so everything else I'm doing is good. Putting up efforts, I find out that not that? No. Yeah, I think so. Okay. I think that. Okay. I could do it. Oh, for the autos? Okay. Okay, how do I get in there? Okay. Wait. Yes, I do. They're all in conversation. So. Oh, I can actually do both. Swap that. No. That is. Oh, okay. Okay. So I can main parts came out minimals, the unruptured part, rising to rush. Okay. And then Titan, my kitchen, the Buster, I know that much. I reprisal the okay. I do it after the second or during the cast of second last maybe? Or on the return at least. And then the 8th tumult and then the tank will swap and take it from me. Then we boss the thingy. The 2 weights and there's another jump. No, 2 weights, then landslide, then jump. And then after the tumult, I have to do reprisal, and then Heart of Stone out the room. Okay. I'm gonna quickly kill my that. Stop checking. God. Okay, so this one I think I should use. It's a pre-order FF. You didn't get Goncho yet? Oh. It's kind of crazy, actually. You should 100% go pre-order Goncho. I mean, you still got like a couple days. It's the fact that you waited like that many days as well. That's like kind of hilarious, actually. Yeah. I remember like, yo, the second that announcement got like put out there, bro. Oh hell no. I was like, I'm not playing this game. Oh wait, I don't have that every time. my not really in trouble actually. Well, maybe. Actually, no, I should be. This time I'm gonna provoke it. Okay, so I cannot do what I did. I had to hold ramp up the whole time. That last second thing was crazy actually. Also the boss was painful. That's a few mixed reviews for Elden Ring because people are avoiding it because of how hard the DLC is. Yeah. I know. I've been hearing about it too, unfortunately. Like, this can be worth it to go over the mid-game because from software want to go over level 15 for the DLC, so they ask you to consider which is blessings, which every blessing you find raises tech power, and then over just like get good at other people. Yeah, bro. I mean, it is really unfortunate how many people are actually like complaining about how hard the game is, but it wasn't actually. Here's the problem though. From what I like understood, a lot of people actually didn't do that until Asmongold did it. Like, Asmongold was the first person to be like, yo, this game sucks because it's hard. That's like, I'm pretty sure. And then everyone gave him a lot of crap for it. As he should, because for him to actually say to have that kind of take over a game that he's not good at is definitely like not. I don't know. Like, I mean, Asmongold is a homie to a degree, but he really should not be complaining about how difficult Elden Ring is when, like, he's not like a. Okay, like, you don't have to be a pro gamer to be able to play, like, Souls games, but you definitely have to be able to, like, appreciate the game and understand that the difficulty is like part of the like the metric, if you will. Like, Elden Ring is a difficult game. Like, Elden Ring is a difficult game, so it's not intended to deliberately like be easy, you know. And I've seen it too. So the other issue is that, yeah, from what I heard, like, people, like, there's like, you can like new game plus it. You can like new game plus it and like be crazy over leveled. You can be like level 700 or something crazy that I read. And I saw a meme on Twitter about how like the boss's level scale to your level, which I think is so funny. So yeah, everyone's like, why am I still getting two-shot by the fucking boss? And it's like, because it scales. No, it doesn't matter. I'm level 713. No, it scales. People are like, that's stupid. And then, yeah, now everyone's complaining. So, if I was in their shoes, I also would be like, bruh. Like, here's the thing. If I didn't know, you know, if I didn't actually know, then I would have been like, hey, yo, that's crazy, actually, you know? And then I would have actually been like, not mad, but I would have been like, oh shit, this is crazy hard and it doesn't matter. I still would have thought that was cool, though. I wouldn't have had an issue with it being damage scaling. Because hell, I wish that this fight was I wish this fight like level scaled. I mean it does, but like not but like not the same way. I do wish this fight was way more. But anyways, yeah. So it's kind of hilarious to me how many people are like, "Yo, this game sucks," because the fact that it's like too difficult. I personally would like revel in games that are too difficult because that feeling of clearing it when you clear it, it's gotta feel godlike. I mean, that's how I feel about Ultimates. Like, it feels incredible to clear Ultimate. Even this one, when it's like an easy fight, it still feels really good to be able to like clear this fight. I had fun with that. I definitely like this snake that oh shit. I moved it too much actually. If my healer is dead the whole time and I'm not getting healed, it's like so rough to deal with actually. I'm gonna give it a couple more minutes at this pull, and if it doesn't work out for her, he's dead. He's dead. Oh, he's not dead. Wow, that's crazy. He should have died. Yo, the timing of that was on his side. Okay, wait. So it's true. It's the worst. Yo, that's crazy, dog. I'm in their shoes and I'm fine with how difficult it is. I was in here when I died to that move, my lady, and she beat my 15 times, and to me, it's the coolest boss so far. Oh yeah. I mean, bro, we die into the phase that, you know what I mean? The thing is that I don't really, like, here's the thing. If the whole point of the game being crazy is what it is, then like, that's cool. Like, but like, if a game is designed to be difficult, like, it's not the worst thing ever. Like, there's certain games that are like, yo, that shit is crazy into like its difficulty. And sometimes that, sometimes the difficulty can be too much. There definitely can be. But the thing is that, like, it's not new for Elden Ring to have been like a hard game. You know what I mean? That's kind of a problem. Is that Elden Ring is naturally a difficult game. As far as I'm aware. So the fact that people are mad about that to me just doesn't make any sense. Because I'm not under the impression that you can breeze through Elden Ring. I watch people die to the bosses like all the time on Twitter or Twitch rather. So I think it's so weird that people think that like this is new. But maybe it's because they had like an easier time doing it in the base game. Yeah. Like I knew going into Bloodborne it was a Souls game, so I'm absolutely not gonna go in there with an assumption that like, oh, it's a Souls game, therefore like it's gonna be like an easier Souls game because it's not called Dark Souls. Like, I knew going into it that it was a Souls game. Other Souls games like other studios feel like they're doing be as hard for the sake of being hard, and stuff makes it well, yes, it's difficult, but it's rewarding. I mean, I don't know. I think it really depends on the game you're talking about too, though, because there's a lot of comparable games that would like not argue per se, but that will be like, yeah, the game is be as hard, but like if the game was easy, then it wouldn't. This game would not be the same. Like, for example, in my opinion, like I don't know if you played Stellar Blade, but Stellar Blade is like it's not a Souls game, but it kind of feels like one. And that game, it feels incredible to play, and if it was a game that was like easy to play, then the gameplay experience would be very different. But that game is hard. Like, that game is actually freaking hard. So So I love Stellar Blade and the difficulty that comes with it. I think that's like one of my favorite features of that game, like low-key. But also, like, it definitely is also, like, a skill issue thing as well. Like, you definitely gotta, like, know what the fuck you're doing. And even if you don't, you gotta keep trying. Like, that's what's the truth, too. If you don't try, then it's just kind of like, bruh. Like, despite me, I mean, I played Bloodborne very, like, preservatively, and I still understood that that game is not, like, not for the faint of heart. So, I don't know. I'm not being biased when I think that either. That's how I feel. Like, I mean, I don't know if I don't usually know the answer. Like, what's a Souls game that's like hard, but like not, well, you know, a Souls themed game, I guess is what I would say. I'm gonna die again because, like, I'm not really. Oh my god, something, for heaven's sake. I'm gonna die again because I'm gonna eat that with 60%. Oh my god. Blah blah blah. Titan. What's up, bro? Okay, well, such a good song. I know, right? Actually, actually a lot of fun. Okay, so that was a Jail's Prog Party, and that was... It's not bad, though. I'm at least, like, I'm kind of familiar again with what I remember, and I learned new things. How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. Um... Hmm. What's up, Alvaro? What was the party that I joined? They're not up anymore, or at least right now. Shit, you doing uwu. I know, it's funny because like, so I was helping, so last night, I was helping my friend Prog P6 and P7 because she's going through the Savage raids for the expansion. And I was talking to, like a friend, and then they were like, oh, like, yo, what fights, etc. you have left? And I was like, bro, I have uwu. And he's like, you're not, he's like, you're lying. I'm like, no, bro, I'm trash. I gotta do uwu. It's the last one. So I said to myself that I was gonna try and prog it and clear it between today and tomorrow, and like maybe Tuesday, depending on how it feels. Since like Wednesday and Thursday we're gonna be playing other games to kind of like compensate for the downtime of maintenance. So yeah, I'm trying to shoot for clearing this fight, like, because it's the last one I gotta clear for Penta. Now, if I don't clear it, like it's fine, but I'm trying to clear it. So we'll see. Can I isn't Tuesday down for 5 a.m. EST? Oh, is it? I actually don't know what time it goes down for. I assumed it was like Tuesday. I thought it was like Tuesday at like 5 a.m. Or sorry, Wednesday 5 a.m. Right? Because doesn't it come out Friday 5 a.m.? I actually don't know. I assumed it was the same. I actually don't know. I got to 0.1 on one pull of mine. Damn. It's so funny how many people are like, yo, Uwu's easy, but then like they friggin', you know what I mean? I think that's so funny. It cracks me up all the time when I hear about how people like talk about how easy Uwu is, but then you somehow still see like 0.1% enrage. And then like everyone dies. That like cracks me up. Tuesday through Thursday, 5 a.m. EST. Check the lodestone. Alright, fine. You know, I'll check it. You know, say, I'll check it and find out. Let's go see. Okay. Also, lodestone's like an actual stone. The lodestone maintenance. Okay, wait. I ain't gonna lie to you. I need like a calendar. PST June 26. June 26, 5 a.m. to yeah, that's Wednesday. So oh, see, like we're in business. Yeah, so it says June 20 here. Let's just do this together. So it says June 26. Dang it. It says June 26 2 a.m. PDT, which is 5 a.m. my time, to June 27th. That doesn't seem correct though. And then yeah, like it's on a Wednesday. So June 26th. June 26th. Wednesday at 5 a.m. to June 27th, 9 p.m. That doesn't sound like 48 hours. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, so there's two parts, my bad. So June 26th, 5 a.m., the game goes down for maintenance in conjunction with 7.0. The lodestone will accompany the release of patch for 14. So there's that part. Then from June 27, 9 a.m. to June 28th, 5 a.m., which is June 20, yeah, which is the release date. They update the loadstone data and accompany the release of 7.0, and then that's Friday. Yeah. So we have Wednesday. Yeah, so it's from Wednesday 5 a.m. to Friday 5 a.m. that the game is down. So we do have all of Tuesday and only a few hours of Wednesday, and then the game is fully up Friday 5 a.m. Yeah. So we can pre-download it during that. Yeah. So Thursday night, we can download the game and I think preload it. I think that's what it means, right? And then the game is fully ready to go out at 5 a.m. Yeah. So, however, I'm not waking up at I'm not waking up at 5 a.m. to play Dantro. I will wake up at like my normal time. I might wake up at like 9. I might start streaming at 9. So that's cool though. At least we got that clarity. I actually did not know the exact timing, so that's really, really cool. So that at least that it's actually so intelligent too that they're doing it that way, because I remember having to. I don't remember if they did that last year, but I feel like I couldn't pre-download it for Endwalker. I don't actually remember though. If it was either that night or it was that morning that I woke up at 5 a.m. to play it, or 4 a.m. What's up, Lance? Guess what? But no, I'm kidding. WoW streamer not playing the expansion when it comes out. Go play your World of Warcraft. I'm prepped up. I got empanadas ready to go. I ain't Mexican, but I got some burritos ready to cook that day. That's actually such a genius idea. Oh, that's the group that I was in. Okay. I'm actually gonna have to like. Oh, I didn't think about that, but now that I did. I'm gonna have to stock up on coffee. Not because. So I remember during that 20-hour stream I did for Endwalker, I literally left mid-stream to go get a bunch of coffee and a bunch of breakfast stuff. It was not worth it. So what I'm gonna do is the night before, I'll probably get like. Actually, no. Let me think. Most likely Thursday, I'm gonna order like 3 coffees. One I'll have for the Thursday, one I'll have for Friday, and maybe one that I'll have like later Friday, depending on how tired I feel. But I shouldn't feel tired because I'm actually going to sleep Thursday night. But I'm not gonna want to go get coffee and then come back kind of ordeal. So like we'll kind of see. What else? Food wise, I gotta just get breakfast stuff, but I'm not gonna really be in shambles over breakfast. I'll be kind of chilling with breakfast. But I should figure out some kind of healthy breakfast I can have in the morning during the daytime, basically. Guess what else? You're playing Destiny? W. In honor of Oriange and my Puerto Rican heritage? A. W. W. I got most ingredients. I think any pineapple juice, and I'll make it with no rum. I'm making a fresh pina colada. Bro, I stuck up with Dr. Pepper and frozen food. Hold on. My sister just tried to call me, and I didn't realize it because I was streaming. So yeah, I don't have like a food plan, but I do have a plan to yeah, my plan is to just like stock up on like, food I can just kind of put in the microwave real quick and then just like do my thing, But also, I do plan to like maintain my diet right now. My diet is actually like not strict too, which is nice. It's pretty flexible. So yeah, most likely I'm gonna do like a frozen. I might like. Maybe what I'll do is like in the morning. I might go grab a smoothie from there's like a smoothie place right close by my house. I might go grab that and then have like cereal or something, and then just let that hold me down. Then I have my super container here of trail mix. Although I gotta fill it up, it's like more than halfway done. This will hold me down until dinner, no lie. I don't, and it's not even like a lot. I can eat like a spoon, like a not spoonful, like a hand. I can just grab like a handful and just eat that, and I'm good till dinner. And then for dinner, I'll probably have food. I'm definitely gonna go shopping on Tuesday. So tomorrow we'll be doing oh, it's Monday. We'll be live again playing 14. Tuesday we'll probably play 14 just in kind of like last minute maybe checks. Yeah, and then Wednesday, Thursday we'll just stream something different, and then Friday we go in. And also I have Friday off, so I'm literally waking up. I'm gonna brush my teeth. I'm probably gonna shower if I didn't shower the night before. I usually shower before I go to bed. And then we just gonna sit here and park it for 12 hours. From 9, it's gonna be more than 12 hours. It'll probably be like a 14, 15-hour stream. I'm probably gonna stream from like 9 or 10 till like 12 or 1. It's gonna be crazy actually. I'm mad hyped. So I definitely have something to look forward to. Yeah. Before I do anything though, I will log in and check if you're at 89k weight line, because if it isn't letting it go out prep food. That's a smart idea too. I am very hopeful though, because they said like with comfort that like they were like, yo, we put in a lot of effort to make sure that shit is working. You want a UCOB? I was trying to ooh. Yeah, I'm down. Where am I going? Just tell me where to go. Am I going to I'm on Ether right now, so I can go to Primal if you need to. I like how you both come tell me to do UCOB. Am I going to Primal? Just give me like a nod or something. Ether? Oh, I'm already here. They can say whatever they want. I'm studying a bit health. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm already here. Under J. Oh god, I forget what your freaking password is. Okay, wait. Tell me J's name. Oh. And they convinced to help you clear Ulu? Bruh. Are we about to like two ball this shit? Are you getting crazy actually? Oh, there he is. Reaper Sam. Oh. Okay. Wait, I need that one. Am I naked? Brother. Stinky. I'm in there! Yeah, I remember. Oh shit, I'm smart. I thought I was dumb. I'm smart. I remember the password. At least I remember things and I'm not like a freaking idiot. So, I mean, the thing is like, okay, so I was trying to do, I'm trying to like refresh my brain for UWU, and I joined a Titan Jails party and I definitely remember Titan. So I'm not really struggling with Titan personally. I'm trying to main tank it, but I don't really care what I play. I can play off tank, but I'm definitely trying to learn main tank, like low key. And if anything, I'll like go warrior instead of gunbreaker. But I'm at Annihilation Prog with I just have to figure out that freaking timing with the Ifrit dash and the goddamn I haven't even done Annihilation. I can do Predation as a tank. I did Predation. I haven't done Annihilation. So, but I mean, I'm not opposed. Okay. Let me. Hold on, I gotta make sure. Like, I'm like 90% sure I gotta be all like crit direct and no speed. You were annihilated, that's why. What's up, Rita? Also, facts. Brother, I don't even have the gun? Yo, do I have enough, No! I think I have... Oh, I got rid of all my material that was up here. I think I literally have... I can get the 630 weapon. I don't think I can get the 645. Or go caster? I gotta play caster? If I gotta play caster, I don't have the gear that I have for this character like I do for Weiss. So if there's a Fizz Rage coming and I gotta play caster, I'm gonna log in with my other character. If I go Fizz range, I can stay. If I go caster, I gotta go back for Weiss. Because I'm gonna play summoner. I'm not gonna try and fuck around with red mage or black mage. So this character I can easily just kind of check and make sure I have like BS gear. It like doesn't matter. Jay wants a double paladin clear. Is that why we're here? We're not doing like a clear for one. We're just double paladin clearing. Yo, okay. I mean, okay. He wants a double paladin clear. Let's see. I mean, I don't know. Chill, I guess. I don't know. Here. I'll stay as a ranger. According to him, there's no double paladin UCOB clear in this expansion yet. Oh, he wants to claim it. My God. All right, that's fair enough. I mean, I'm down to cook. Hopefully, I can get my fucking revenge. Y'all said, bruh. There's no way that there's not, like, there has to be a double paladin. Why wouldn't there be? Am I just like would I just be like making that up? Actually, I'm not smart. I have no idea. I'm just here to press buttons and do shit. But damn, now I gotta think about UCOB. Let me actually think real quick. Hey, Session, do you want to see some food pics? Why can I read that as in, sure, send away. Why do you not use the spacebar? Yo, because it's him, dog. God knows why. We don't. We never will. It is what it is. Also, am I joining a Discord or no? Am I just gonna sit here and like kill in silence? If there's not a Discord, it's fine. I just want to shit. That has speed in it. Yeah. This. Damn, dude, my shit is big as freak paws. Shit, yeah, your friend is right. There is no 2 paladin clear. Oh, really? Oh my God, the fact that you checked is actually insane. That's nuts. The only reason why we're doing this is to do 2 paladins. Yo, I don't even remember if I remember UCOB. I did that once a week. Yo, I don't know if I remember UCOB. Alright, well, we're gonna fuck around and find out now. Technically, I'm on my phone right now. Okay, I'm gonna get left. Okay, so left means I don't look at the tower under nail. Okay. Bro, I don't... Okay. I can't believe there's not... I can't believe we're doing this because there's not 2 fucking... Technically, I'm on my phone right now, so it's 1 less tap. Oh my God. Imagine the trees we would save of books and no spaces. Oh, if books had no spaces. You're an idiot. I can't believe that's what you're proposing. okay? PLM save the trees. Canada alone has 320 billion trees. I think we're okay. Yeah, but imagine you had 319 billion trees. I think we'd be in trouble. Yo. True. Oh my god, see about my new PR in the gym? No, hit me. What's the PR? Bro, 800-pound leg press. God damn. It's like, calm down, he's already dead. Yeah. I gotta just hold onto my cart, I'm pretty sure, until the... actually, no, mentira. I gotta use my barrel stabilizer ASAP. Don't we stand at 4? I gotta go left. Oh shoot, I didn't even see. almost died. Alright. But it's okay. Wait, you've never been to LA? We can't see through the smog. Elbows, well, I guess, but it's okay. My window AC adds to the ozone pollution. Oh my god. Hey, do you think the government... What? The government... Oh, the government AI can decipher my text. I doubt it. Okay. Okay. Literally. Yo, I thought that said Al Candidacy, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Alright, bro. I don't think they can. I think you're good. You would have gotten banned by now if they thought that you were... You know what it is, too, though? If you, I really like that, too. Yo, Bear, are we twinning, brother? Yo, I think you'd be more likely to get, like, caught by the government if you did it with, like, numbers and letters versus just doing it all in one text, you know what I mean? Because people do the no spacebar thing for, like, the JPEGs. No, but yes, they do that for, like, JRPG image names. Oh, boy. Oh, I did. I'm pretty impressed with myself that I still don't lose this fight. I understand it though now. I understand that you can actually like do an ultimate a bunch of times and then not do it for like a long time and then like actually to like de-rust. Also, I did not do this fight and clear as a machinist. What's it like being hella oxidized? I don't even know what that means. Oh, man, ask him, bro. I don't have a clue that. I'm gonna fucking die. Okay, good. Oh god. That even hit me? Oh wow. Yo. Yo. That was quite a sight. Alright. Well. Said fuck it. Oh shit, that was funny, dude. Oh. Yo. Yo, that fucking. It flew across the map, dog. I wonder if that was a random. It'd be so funny if it was like a person that we knew and they were like, yeah, bro, I ain't got time for this. Oh, it is party friendly. Oh, shit. So no clear? I mean, we never saw Bahamut as far as yeah, we never saw Bahamut, so. And it's like a duty complete party. They're just trying to clear with 2 paladins, and yeah. Technically speaking, though, this character didn't clear, so it's also like a clear for one, but like also like I know how to do the fight, so it's like kind of hilarious actually. Yeah. But they didn't. Yeah. Yo, I won't lie to you, man. Watching that cleave was comedy. I'm not like clowning anybody. I saw like just I was somehow safe, and I watched like 5 people just get like obliterated. It was kind of funny. Wish me luck on my Uber run. Good luck, brother. Good luck, good luck, good luck. I'm feeling the clear. Yo, I literally hope we become a Penta Legend in the next 25 minutes. Hell yeah. I'm so in. Or I mean, I'm down for you to like get that clear. Yo, not for nothing, but like, oh, I know that person. Yo, you want something crazy? Yo, look at this picture, bro. Yo, doesn't it look like this Marine has no eyes? Yo, she looks like a zombie with that. You see that, right? Her eyes look like that they're not there. She looks like a legit zombie. It's actually crazy. Sure, I'll go last. Oh, thanks for that. It's funny because like I'm literally gonna clear this if I do clear it, and I'm not wasting. I'm like not buying the totem. I'm gonna hold on to the totem until Endwalker is completed and we get Dawn Trail, and then I'm gonna go check and see if we can get a Gunbreak Roper, and then yo. I'm kind of excited actually. Better spend that totem. I'll spend it. I'm just not gonna spend it on a weapon until after I confirm that there's no gunbreaker weapon for UCOB. Nothing. But here's the thing: if we like, it's gonna be Friday, right? The first thing I might check is go to that totem area, and then if there's no UCOB weapon for gunbreaker, I will buy it for most likely warrior. Doesn't Gunbreaker have a weapon? No. So the thing is, like, so since UCOB is a Stormblood ultimate, then that means that every job that came out from Shadowbringers onward, there's no there's no weapons. So like there's no Gunbreaker, Dancer, Reaper, and Sage weapon in UCOB. So you know, kind of like mini Rip Bozo, but yeah, you don't Now, here's the thing, though. So there's speculation, I guess like a theory, if anything, but the theory is that there is going to be weapons in... there is going to be weapons because... Viper was used in the thumbnail. Was used in the benchmark. And the benchmark had Viper wielding like a... you can use the sets from previous expansions. So there was one from like... Dreadworm, which is T13, like Bahamut, the Savage Bahamut phase. And like there's literally weapons, there's Viper weapons for that Savage raid, which is actually kind of crazy. So there's speculation that the ultimates are going to also be getting those weapons for all the jobs, because like right now it's kind of whack that, like, you know, what is it? Like Viper and Pictomancer are going to come out, and they're not going to have any weapons from the previous one. They're only going to have weapons for Eden and whatever ultimate that we get after Eden. So like massive fingers crossed that we get them for Gunbreaker. That's gonna be like godlike. I has cookie. What flavor though? Because it definitely matters. Nope. Tango! No! Oh! You gotta come in and get that lightning, homie. Chocolate chip? I don't know what it is. I haven't. I'm really impressed with the spread. Oh, right. I'm not on my other character. Okay, there's something more with that. I think we're dead, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, he is in the fire. Y que se fue eso. That's crazy. We still living though, baby. So, how was that airplane food, people? Oh, I'm fucking dead. I literally tried to get the push, and I got twisted also. Alright. I tried to get the twister push. Now open your eyes. Oh my god. This is too funny. I lost 200,000 runes. Oh, and souls? You'll get them back. I think they do cute. I mean, I said my name. I meant to say your names. Hi, Cal. How's it going, beautiful friend? How you doing? I literally was like, not Adele. That's my name. Anyways. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, man, handsome. Oh my god, I'm blushing. I'm doing pretty good. So I was like trying to prog oh my god, I can't enter now. I was trying to prog UWU in Party Finder, and then I was requested to join this UCOB clear party because our lovely friend who plays a lot of jobs in this game was like, there's no UCOB record of a clear with 2 paladins. So we're just trying to clear this fight with 2 paladins. Interestingly enough. Wait, what the f? Okay. I did not know what the strat with that was. Are you trying to take it from me? Was that the idea? I actually don't know. I'm not trying to like throw shade. I just didn't know what they were doing. Oh, sweet. How you doing, Cal? Are you excited for Dawn Trail? I was gonna say, like, what's the first thing you're gonna do once you enter that new lovely expansion world, you know? It's funny because I literally have like an itinerary. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. That's my life. It's fine. Pick up Picto. Okay. Step 1. Pictomancer. I love it. I think that's gonna be a lot of people's like first action. It's definitely gonna be. It'll definitely be mine as well. I mean, I might get Viper first, but I mean, I'm picking up both anyways. Yeah. Yeah, because I already told myself that like I wasn't going to do MSQ for like several days from when you know, I might start the MSQ like I actually don't know when I started. You got into a static for Dawn Trail? Wait, Pog! I'm so proud of you, girl! Wait, so what kind of static though? Is it like for like raids and whatnot? Oh my god, she's goaded, ladies and gentlemen. She's literally in a static. You're one step ahead of me. I'm not in a static yet. Oh my god, I'm so proud of you. I think you're literally gonna have such an incredible time. I think, you know what I think? I mean, you can humor me if anything, but I feel like you learned and realized that the pressure of raiding in this game when it's, you know, like friends is not as bad. So like if you make friends with that static, you know, then that pressure won't be as obnoxious or painful. And I think that's a really good thing to realize too, because like I think you had a lot of fun doing these raids, but you know, like the fear of doing them in Party Finder probably is like kind of crazy. So, jeez, what is friend? Friend is, you know, I would say fish not food, but that was definitely incorrect. Oh shit. I wasn't paying attention to anything the whole time. So I think now here's the question though. The question is, are you about to do the ultimate though? Because if you I tell you what, even if it's an ultimate and you're kind of like, oh my god, like nervous, there's definitely a big difference though with, like, you know, if you guys have a set idea of how you're gonna do the ultimate, at least you can like think about that and then put that into place as well. You know what I mean? So if you don't have plans to do the ultimate, that's also like totally okay, you know. Maybe like what was I gonna say? I don't know what it is. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Oh my god, why? Ooh, baby gamer, get there. What was I saying? Oh yeah, because like to do UCOB was pretty, like, UCOB was kind of, you know, kind of a hard fight when the game first came out, and then okay, I'm paying attention this time. I was not paying attention. At least like you'll be able to you know, again, like talk with friends, and like, yeah, I think that I'm really glad that you overcame that fear though of doing the ultimate like with friends, and then realizing that like, yeah, you know, that's not that bad. So the fact that you're doing an actual ultimate also like on patch is also like kind of sick actually, because like I said, I think you're gonna have like an insane amount of fun doing it. I really do. I'm like so happy for you, honestly. I'm hoping to try a static, but I'm not really under any kind of crazy mental pressure about it. Like I will probably, because I'm gonna be really picky about how I do it. So like we're gonna have to really like see what it's like. Because I'm under the impression that like I'm gonna need to like find a static, but I'm also trying to like I'm also under the impression that like I'm gonna need to party finder basically. Actually, I can't English right now. I'm not thinking too much about this fight right now, but me making that mistake of dying during that one part was kind of like my first rating in FF was T and had the mindset of having just like was ultimate. Oh, you know what's funny? Because like I had the same mindset when I was very baby in the game, but I didn't really know about I didn't really know or realize that like they do that. Okay. I had the same mentality when I was playing this game and went to, so the first ultimate I went to was on expansion UWU, but I didn't know that it was an ultimate. I just thought, I was like, oh, it's just Garuda, like whatever, Garuda's easy because I did the exchange trial. Then I found out that it was an ultimate, and I literally never got past Garuda. And I was like, why is this fight so hard? It's literally like, you know what I mean? So, yeah, dude. Then I literally didn't go into ultimates again for like a long time. So, but I'm glad that raiding with us in UCOD made you overcome that fear. I really am, because I try to tell that to as many people as I possibly can, that like raiding is honestly extreme high amounts of fun, and that pressure is really bad when you're playing with strangers. But when you are playing with friends, you end up realizing that, you know, you're not playing in silence. You're joking, you're progging, everyone's achieving the same thing. There's no like hatred or bad blood. Like we're not, you know, we're not at anybody's throats about how they're playing, you know. Unless you just are joking with the person. Like Sage and Mako always go butt head, but they're always at the end of the day, right? So even though they're like kind of butting heads with each other, it's kind of hilarious to hear that they're doing that. And then yeah, you know, you end up realizing that at the end of the day, like the whole thing is like a joke. Which, you know, is pretty cool though. The power of friendship. I know it's rare, but it's there. But it's a beautiful thing. So, but yeah, I also was doing doing Savage raids, and like telling myself during Stormblood and Shadowbringers that it was the hardest content, and I was so horrendously mistaken. I was dumbfounded afterwards. I found out. I was just like, oh damn, this fight hard. However, I should rephrase, I did like Savages more than Ultimates by concept, and then I started to fall in love with doing Ultimates. So I love Ultimates now. I want to be able to like effectively actually like do them. Like my goal, so here's my thing, right? My goal for my goal for Endwalker was to try to complete every ultimate and try to complete as many as I can as a tank. I am 2 of 4, which is fine, you know, nothing to really daunt about. But I am 2 of 4. I'm trying to become 3 of 5. But in Dawn Trail, my goal is to become 7 of 7, but also I want to my goal is to become 7 of 7, but I want to do it with every job. I want to definitely get 7 of 7 as a tank first, and then try to learn other jobs. But I'm not there yet, so I'm hoping I can get there. That would be pretty sick, actually. Where's my marker? I mark people with the friendship symbol if they like see it as in Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh my god, that's freaking cute. I think I never get that friendship mark. I have to kill my teammates just for fun. Oh my god, you're one of those guys? Brother, we're gonna be enemy system solved at some point in time if that was the case scenario. So, however, that is really funny. Giving thank you tips, bro. What do you mean? I mean, well, so that's my other plan also, like, right? Is like, my plan is to be able to come up with guides as well going into My plan is to be able to give guide. I want to create guides. That's what I really want to do. I want to create guides for. I was gonna start doing it this expansion, and then I realized that it was like the end, and I was kind of like, probably not the best idea. So. But I'm definitely gonna, cause like also the other issue that I was running into was like my editing skills. I don't really have any kind of editing skills. So I also plan to become like an editor of my own caliber, at least until I can like afford it, you know, on my own spiel, if anything. So. But yeah, I mean, I'm also always happy to answer any questions that anybody has about tanking. Like, I'm not the #1 tank in the world, but I definitely like to think I know what I'm doing. And if I don't, I'd like to learn how to do it better. What kind of style of editing do you want to do? That's the problem, is that I actually don't know. But I would definitely start off very simple. Ooh, this is disgusting. East data, and then freaking north. Also, I did not see what it was. What the fuck? The marker! Okay, I was trying to go northwest, bro. I could not find... You should do like a PowerPoint presentation, like with a projector and a pointer. I'm kind of down though, Doug. It wasn't C. I figured it was, wait. Because the two were there, and then... Alright, yo, there were 5 on like the southwest side. I thought that northwest was safe. I ran that shit in the fucking middle, dude. My bad. I tried to sprint towards northwest. I could not find it because these are not the markers. Well, these are, but they're not. I don't know. It's okay. I could not. Yo, I could not find it. But yeah, I wanted to do. Yeah, I definitely wanted to do some kind of like, not like a PowerPoint per se, although that is kind of a genius idea, but something to at least just create credibility of like, oh, this is what this is. You do it like this. It goes over here. You know. Because also I don't, you know, I don't really know how to, I just don't know what kind of editing style I would want. But I do like the idea of me standing here, being like, how's it going? And then I actually like, you know, I want to have like a sound of like a, you know, and then the skill thing appears, and then it, you know. So I should look up like what kind of programs people use, the editing style, that sort of thing. But I actually don't know. Not yet, at least. So. But once I think I have it, then because I also want to be able to apply it on my, I want to apply it for my edited videos on the YouTube side of things as well. So. My thing again. Crisis averted.
God.
Wait, he's dead. Why he's dead? I think someone's gonna die. He's just... I did not know what he was doing. I was scared. We're fine. Look, I'm frantic, bro. I'm still scarred from when I did this fight, like, on my own. That was kind of crazy, actually. I know it's ABC this time. Ooh, I think I should have held on to that actually. I gotta park it here because I gotta force him to be able to like. Damn it. Why did it do that? Ooh! Alright, hold on. I have to close these extra windows because that line was crazy. I have like the guides up from. I have like a bunch of guides up from. Oh, lag, stinky. Okay, hopefully that's better. I had like 5 windows I don't need. Hold on. I don't know what they're doing right now, so we'll see. Oh, they're twitching at the, okay, gotcha. The caster had to go. Okay. I don't know. I guess we're doing like a swapping of like roles? Some of that. Anniversary. I have a question actually. Random as hell. Yo, does Bard fuck in in UCOG? Is Bard good in UCOG? Server, so it's not real. Well, it's not bad, I guess, but he's hoping for the buff everybody else is though. But no, apparently Bard is just as bad as Reaper. Okay. Ooh, wait. Okay. Oh. Oh, I'm so dumb. I just realized that you're the sage. It took me way too long to figure that out. Okay. Oh, this isn't the one I thought it was. I was so intelligent in the moment. I mean, probably wasn't, but it was. I'd rather do that than not. But it was. Okay. The little hopping and the. I saw those little like hop and then they like. Oh, it was like cute and funny, but like you know, it was yeah. Is there a Discord that I can join? Cause I'm over here sitting in silence. Just like, I figure y'all are on Discord or something. I'm chilling, honestly. I get to learn Machinist. Unless y'all don't want. That's not tricky. Oh god, it's like a really bad pattern. Wait, I don't know that pattern yet. I gotta look at it again. You like how I have my own Doom puddle? Oh yeah. Chillin', brother. Okay, so maybe Oh, it was northwest. Oh, okay. Northwest. Okay, so all right. Dude, it's so funny. I think we're dead though. Oh no, we're not. Oh my god. I thought we were gonna die with dragging behind us only mighty. Okay, so all 5 right is northwest DC. Okay, I can remember that. Oh, I didn't post them. It's fine. I'll just do it later. What's up, dude? How's it going, world? Oh, my legs. Vicky with the... Oh my god! It's going well. It's going well. Oh my god. Hello. Oh my god, I can't. Wait, what do I... Okay, wait, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you for the raid, Vicky. Oh my god, what'd you play today? What the fuck is happening over here? Okay. I don't know yet. I don't have any idea. Okay, I guess spam emotes and have fun. Good luck. Oh my god, there's so many people here. Holy... I just got raided. Oh my god. It's only 10:30 though. Aren't you like usually... Thank you for the raid. Oh my god, you're so famous for having 60... What was the number? 61? Jeez. Hi, everybody. My name is Session. Oh my god, Kat, were you here the whole time? I'm currently doing the Ultimate Coral Bahamut with a friend. How's everybody doing? Oh my god. Vicky, how was your stream? What'd you do today? Thank you guys for hanging out in the, in Vicky's stream. I hope you guys give her all the love she deserves because she's goated. She just woke up? Oh shoot. Wow, oh my gosh. What's up, Jedi? What's up, Jozo? What's up, Mar? It's Middle. Alright, cool. Solo dope. Wait. Oh god. Oh, my thing is over here. I'm alive! I'm still alive. Okay. Had a chill chatting, you watching YouTube stream, it was a fun time? Ooh, I love that. Honestly, you absolutely deserve... Alright, I'm done. Okay, I can catch up though now, yay! Oh my god, you had 69 viewers, that's crazy actually. World, we're playing Profound, but I just got rated on Twitch, so, I mean, so for record too, we're live on Twitch and YouTube, so in case there's like any kind of weird confusion, so... If he gets to run a raid to keep cracking so I love Vicky, dude. It's just she's just an incredible human being, you know. Woman, cosplayer, 14 raider, paladin extraordinaire. So hope you guys all enjoy. So yeah, I've raided in the past with Vicky. I'm sure she's equally just as excited. So if you ever see a character that looks like this, that means that, you know, we're kind of about this being my girl. Sorry for the light show. I have also like a metric F ton of alts in case you're like, you know, what am I known for? So yeah, we're known for two things, unfortunately, in life. One is being called Pookie, which is whatever. And you know, I do ultimates. So I'm also like a FF14 raider. I love this game like an unbelievably high amount. In case anybody has any questions about 14 in any regard, you know, I can try to answer anything and everything. Yeah, so W1. I appreciate your healing videos and the healing strike BS. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that you like listened to it per se, you know, because you know, in full honesty, we've gotten like a mixed vibe, you know. I've gotten a lot of hate and a lot of love for it, but the whole point of it was like people are getting mad at me, but I'm not really mad at anybody for the whole thing. I do think it's kind of like, huh? But you know, I'm not really throwing shade at anybody for it, so it's, you know. But yeah, I understand that like people are kind of giving hell or high water over the whole healing debacle. So Sesh is known for being a chill dude with a calm and clear, raid calling voice. Feels so safe raiding with the boy. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. It's so nice to hear, actually. Do I think Astro's gonna be good again? I'll tell you what. I do like the new Doncho Astro. There's only one issue that I have with it though, and it's such a small issue, but I feel like it's kind of important. Since Stormblood, Astro has always been able to multi-card people for damage power up, and Astro doesn't have that anymore. I do like the whole change that they implied for you know, like the cards going back to the Heavensward style. I do like that a lot, actually. But I do wish that there was a way to buff everyone with the card. I feel like people are going to realize that they would kind of miss that, actually. Like, instead of a card being given to one person, just everyone gets it. And instead of it being like 6 or 3%, it's just like a 4. You know, something to like meet in the middle, if anything. Because yeah, I'm not really the biggest fan of the. That's the only issue I have. The thing is that I don't dislike Astro. I actually like Astro. I rated it in. I used it in the first Savage tier. So like I like me Astro. The only healer that I'm kind of up in arms about to a small degree, if anything, is White Mage. But like the problem that White Mage had, they fixed. So yeah, I do like card juggling. So now the problem is like there's no more card juggling for DPS. You're only card juggling mitigation for tanks. Which is like fine, like it's not like a bad thing, but it's definitely like a weird change. So personally, I'd like to see if they oh wait, I think the Astro problem is, hear me out, they don't have Wanderer. Oh my god. I'm really happy you're having so much fun with playing Bard. But you're not wrong, there is no Wanderer. But yeah, so now I do believe, however, the problem, so here's the thing. At the end of the day, though, problematically, though, Astro is not going to stay the way that it's going to stay, simply just because, starting in 7.2, right, they kind of confirmed this already, but 7.2, fire out, Ripper ruin that scenario, brother man, and lightning, okay, alright. So yeah, the first problem is that Astro is getting reworked again, which is not actually like a problem. The problem is that in 7.2, they're going to be reworking every job. Not reworking every job per se, but they're going to be focusing a lot on recreating homogenization for all the jobs. So literally every job is going to start getting like looked at to a degree by like everybody. So all the jobs are going to be looked at in some way, shape, and form. So like despite Astro getting a rework and Dragoon getting a rework, there is a lot of job homogenization right now, meaning like every job is acting similar to each other in their own role because, sorry, it's kind of loud. I'm going to lower this a little bit. So because like all the melees, they don't all act the same, but the problem is that melees used to have buttons in different places for like different things. So and the same rule kind of applies to tanks and healers and phys range and casters too. So Like right now, every job has like a 1, and I think the problem is that a lot of players are taking that first button skill that they press, and they're putting it in the same place, right? So all the healers, if you have a dot and a spell, I know I know how loud. I'm so sorry that it was so loud. It was much quieter earlier, so. But yeah, so all the healers currently have the same spell in terms of like affectation, not in terms of damage, right? But affectation is what's the problem. So you put the same spell and the same dot in the same place for every single healer. And to me, that's kind of problematic. It was still like that prior, but you still needed to do other things with other buttons. So like, I feel like what they're going to try and do is change up a bit how the healing spells work on an offensive front and a defensive front for healers, which will be really exciting to see. And same thing with like heals as well. Like a lot of jobs have in a healer sense, like, you know, Medica 2 and Expecta Helios are the same button, so why aren't they just the same spell, right? People want to be able to figure out how to like differentiate that and feel empowered to play the role that they want to play, which I think is very like cool. Like for example, like Expecta Helios used to be a shield or a regen depending on what sect you had on, but now they kind of curved it into a region only sect, so like, you know, again, they're the exact same button. Now here's the other issue too, and I think people need to kind of understand this because that's how the game design has been since the beginning of time. But in an ideal case scenario, the jobs in this game are designed for functionality for Savage Raids, Extreme Trials, and Ultimates. Like, that's not a discussion or debate, like that's just what it is. But I guess the issue is that a lot of players want to be able to feel powerful and inviting to play like healer, which is what the strike is for, in dungeon content. Because at least this, I mean, again, I don't know how true this is. I don't do my homework enough to really care. But from what I am understanding, like the people that are on those forums, in the 14 forums and everything, like they, as far as checks are concerned, they are not doing Ultimate or Savage content. And it's not that I've done the homework to confirm this. What has been done is that there's other people doing that homework. I saw a Reddit post earlier that they're actually going to start tracking people that are posting on the forums. They're going to be tracking on the forums people that are talking about the strike, and to me that's actually kind of nuts, because that literally implies like they're going to basically do the metrical data to figure out like, oh, which people player style wise are the ones talking the most about the healer strike in terms of being on side with it. And people have already been doing their early homework, and they've already kind of realized that like, oh, no lie, it's mostly people who have never done Savage or Ultimates. Now they want a reason to do that content, but also, like, again, you need to be able to put 2 and 2 together about what the content is designed for. Like, the content was originally overall, and it has evolved over time. So I think that's the reason why people are kind of like, you know, head over heels about it. So now this is okay. The other issue too is that like a lot of the issues that have kind of stemmed over the course of time from a developer standpoint is simply the fact that, and I don't mean this in a rude way either, right? But like the dev team has been listening too much to the community. They honestly have. Now, what I mean by that is that like literally jobs in terms of damage, buffing, and whatnot used to function on a 30 to 120 functionality basis, meaning that you either went like, oh, I need to actually eat that. I'm done. They either went on like a 60-second basis, 120, 180, or you know, so you had 180, 120, 90, 60. You had a lot of more like leeway for how to like use your buffs and whatnot. And so when so many people were complaining back then about like, oh, all the jobs should just be 120 to 60, why aren't they? Right? It didn't really make sense. I did not understand what they were trying to do. You know, the dev team listened to the people and they were like, yeah, we're gonna just go ahead and make them all 120 to 60 and then just let y'all figure it out. And everyone now is like, oh, this could be cool. and then they found out that it wasn't cool, and now people are floored that it's all 120 and 60, and that's where that homogenization comes into play. Spread. So now they got to reaffirm the identities by, you know, by just try to replay, like, you know, redo all the jobs again. So, best performer feeling, finding your business with a random audience just sitting there. People are really easy to, like, kind of get distracted by the people playing the music in the city states, so you're definitely going to garner some kind of attention. Now, if you had a full account, they'd pay you for it, no lie. You get paid by people for, you know, for playing music, so you should get that sale while it's available, just letting you know. So yeah, I think with the rework, here's the problem though, I don't think they'll bring back cleric stands. I don't. I would like them to, but I don't think that they will. I wish that they did, but I like, for some reason, don't really see it becoming a thing, unfortunately. I wish that they did, though. It would have been really cool, actually, by concept and design, but cleric stance is an issue because here's kind of the biggest problem with everything that comes into play with the whole, like, 2-minute meta burst thing, whatever. The whole experimentational functionality of Endwalker was to let the casual players that are getting introduced, because Endwalker was the biggest introduction of players ever in the history of the game, due to a lot of other people that are like high-end WoW raiders or other coming walks of life in games. They were all trying to play 14, everybody, right? So they actually tried to, like, kind of put it together and be like, oh yeah, maybe that, you know, it'll become an important factor that people try to play Endwalker with ease. So that's also why they facilitated the rotation, is because it can be an introductory function for new players to get into. The problem, though, is that despite there being new players and people that have never played 14 a day in their lives, unfortunately, simplifying it into a 2-minute thing did not help players figure out how to do their rotation and when to press the 2-minute thing, right? Like, it didn't. They didn't learn anything about it. They still struggle to maintain conceptually that, like, you got to press that button every 2 minutes. And again, I'm not trying to backtalk anybody. It's just like that's literally what happened. People were like, oh yeah, I press every 2 minutes, that's easy, and then they somehow still don't know how to press every 2 minutes. That's basically the issue. So I was doing a world apart, which is a scripted show and performance. But some random lollipop was sitting there the whole time in front of me. I was like, let's keep going. I found out the whole fucking bag when I noticed it. Oh my god. So I'm figuring if it's allowed or a minority. Oh. Well, yeah, so they're trying to figure out, if it's just like a small population of people that are complaining about it, or if it is like a general handful of people that are like, yo, this game, you know, everybody's complaining about it. They're trying to figure out how many people are actively complaining about it. And the problem is that so far they have confirmed that, like, it's not a lot of people. That's the other issue as well. Like, there's a really low population of people that are actually annoyed by the strike. The problem, though, is that the people that are going on strike obviously have their own Discord, and they're looking for people who's on YouTube, Twitch, etc., whatever, basically just talking about the strike. So that's the reason why the people that are on strike found my video, is because, you know, the title literally says healer strike, and they're just, you know what I mean? They're actually, like, looking for people who are posting it. Yeah, because the same people basically did the same thing with Xenos' video. Now, his video is not the reason why it, like... Ew. His video is not the reason why people are, like, really angry, but it's more so the one person who's like, yo, I hate this, basically. But, like, they just understood that, like, oh, he feels in a certain type of way about... Oh, shit. I was in there? Where's the... I mean, a bunch of people were not in there. I don't know. So, that's kind of the iceberg, pretty much. So, my concern is what happens when people complain again and it happens again. So, I guess the other issue, too, with the whole, like, strike thing is that I guess people on healer forums have been complaining that there's not a lot of buttons to press on an offensive front with healers. Okay. Whoop. RP Mercenary. Oh, that's crazy, actually. Alright. He died by the hatch. I didn't. Okay. Yeah, so there's a mixture of issues between the thing is that the healer strike is not really consistent in terms of like what is problematic. The first problem with the healer strike is that people are mad about Scholar, because a lot of people who've been complaining about the healer strike thing, they're Scholar players. Some of them also play White Mage and Astro and Sage also, but they feel like Sage is correct. And the difference between Sage and the rest of the healers is that they have one extra button to press to do damage with. That's it. That's the only difference. There's only one button that they have that does more damage. That's the first problem. The second problem is that they only have, like, you know, as a melee or fizz range or a caster, I have like, you know, 15 buttons. Like the healers have like between 4 to 6. Sage has 6. White Mage and Astro have 5, and then Scholar has actually 4. So obviously pressing those buttons in between all your healing stuff in a dungeon obviously doesn't warrant much, right? So that's the other problem. The third problem is that they feel like tanks are too powerful because they have very powerful self-sustainability. Which, like, you know, if the problem with that too though is that, like, if healers were forced to mitigate tanks in terms of their like recovery and their damage, that would be a much more complicated game to play, just for like a lot of reasons, honestly. So I don't actually know, like, literally if you're playing as like a healer and you literally only have a metric F ton of buttons to press on healing and mitigation, but you don't but it has to be given by healers instead of tanks doing it for themselves, like, that's going to be really complicated, honestly. So, like, for example, instead of me using a tank buster ability to, like, as a tank to mitigate my own damage, I need to require the healers to do it for me, which I'll tell you now, if healers try to figure that out without any kind of understanding between each other, they're going to be in shambles. Because they're simply just going to struggle to understand the difference in terms of, like, oh, does this healer use this on this person or this on that person? You know what I mean? So that's going to become a huge issue for a lot of people who actually want to try and figure out how to, like, you know, play healer. The other issue too is that Japan literally thinks that the strike is stupid. And Japan is Japan, you know what I mean? What they say goes, no BS. So they literally don't like the strike because they think that healer is actually in a very good position, because of the fact that, damn, we burned the crap out of that boss. I, like, lost all my stuff. Okay, I don't want to. So yeah. High-end raiders, wow. Three people in my humble performing game? No. True. I see your real talking mods. Add Pookie Roll in Discord? No! Stop trying to convince that to be a thing. It's not a thing. Chill. Stop. Don't make Pookie something. That's crazy. So yeah, anyways. One second. I'm just gonna make sure I don't have anything crazy. So yeah. That's kind of the TLDR of it also, so I have Blair and I have one more. That's like that's 2 more DPS skills than I need. Oh my god. True. Well, I mean, like I said, like, people are really annoyed about the whole, like, DPS, and the healers want to be able to. So the thing is that also healers back in the day, they had not only did they have multiple skills to do DPS in a certain kind of manner, but they also had more than just pressing like a dot and a single cast skill, you know what I mean? Like, they actually had quite a bit more, but it wasn't that much more. Like, it really wasn't. So I personally think that to a degree they're actually kind of playing it out like a bit too much. So they're making it seem like healers have been DPSers the whole time instead of being healers, but that's just not true. The difference is that healers didn't have as many buttons to press mitigation and heals in comparison to like they do now, and that's the biggest difference. So A, B, C. What do you mean? Wait, what? What one did you play? Oh, wait. Oh my god. A single card type of Cure 2 and Cure 3 Rewire. If you're too far, that's a you problem. I mean, how's that argue? Spread? Oh, shoot. I don't think I have to do that, actually. Oh, god. I don't think it's in the... I think it's in the middle, dude. Oh, it's not. Okay. Well, it was kind of in the middle, but like, I mean, here we are. What was the thing? Oh, dog. I don't even have tactician right now. Thank you. Also I banned myself. Yeah, we need Pookie soldiers and Pookie sergeants. Shut the fuck up, dog. I'm not about it. I already have like a ranking system in my Discord about people talking and then they get leveled up. I'm not about to redo all of that just for the freaking word Pookie, dog. I'm not about to enter like a ranking system in my Discord for the word Pookie. There's no shot. So, no way. Don't worry, it's gonna happen. Whispering so I can whisper you back. He was the strongest DPS. You can't DPS if you're dead. I control the damage. I mean, that's Omega Cap, but I mean, I'll tell you what though. Hey, here's the truth. Here's the truth about the scenario. If you fight the dummy, like if you go to those dummies that are in like Stone, Steel, and Sky, there you go. If you have those dummies, if you put up the strongest tank versus a White Mage or a Sage, White Mage and Sage will out DPS a tank if they have to do 0/0 healing. They out DPS a tank fundamentally. The only reason why they can't is because they literally have to press a bunch of heal spells. But if you took out all that in the kit, they literally out DPS tanks. The only ones that can't are Scholar and Astro, but the difference is that they have buffs, and that's fine. The acceptable trade is that Astro and Scholar have buffs, whereas the White Mage and Sage, they have no buffs. Their buff is power, and they will eventually in like I think it's like 10 or 15 minutes. I think they literally out DPS tanks, but after like 16 minutes, I think it starts to slowly they start falling behind damage wise. I don't know the exact numbers and the metrics, but it's something like that. So now what I do think that they should do is Cars is his name in Discord. He's like Cars the Alchemist or something. What they should do is just figure out how to take healers and just make them be challenging in dungeons, and I think you literally fix the problem. And the problem is that, that's the biggest issue. Like Xenos, who's like a famous 14 streamer, like he basically did the Dawn Trail dungeon, the first one, without healers. So that was the first argument that they came out with in the healer strike. The second issue is that the newest Ultimate Omega, like that was clear without healers. But I literally explained why it wasn't. I explained exactly why it was clear without healers, and like it's not like there weren't people like healing. People were healing despite there being no healers, and they failed to neglect that. So it's really dumb. Anyways. Yeah, that's the life in a nutshell. So sorry. I think I just talked for like 15 straight minutes and like my voice could not keep up. Thank you for the drink redeem. I got you in just a moment. Cheers, buddy. Alright, who's playing the Sussy song? Oh my god, wait, I almost dropped my glass because of you. I can't believe you've done this to me.
And his name is John C.
What a combination. To go from sus to John Cena, oh my god, he's f***ing dead. Alright. I don't think... Oh, I died. I hate one. And it randomly went to the... Alright. I had 100. Oh, that's paid. Anyways, yeah, so that's what it is in a nutshell. Like, literally. So... I guess really the answer is, like, say what you will about the strike. It is just what it is, honestly. No, you're good. It wasn't your fault. The one of the paladins died, and I took his dive, and then the other person got stepped on by the ball. It was not your fault by any means, I promise you. That's it. It just stinks because I literally had, like, I had all my resources. I was kind of capping, and then... I don't. Alright, I have this. Ooh, good catch. Yo, stop throwing and use Wanderers, homie. Yo, I'll literally go Bard if you really make. If you really. I mean, I'm not gonna do it now, but. Get drilled, idiot. I love Machinist gameplay. I love Machinist, dude. Oh, I didn't use my stuff, dude. I love Machinist. It's the only reason why I'm in here, because, well, not only reason, I mean, I wasn't going to play Dancer, and I was not going to try and play Bard. As far as my brain was aware, apparently Bard damage in this fight is, like, Omega lol. So... Machinist is, I mean, the best one is Dancer, but, like, apparently, but the problem is, like, Dancer literally has issues with, oh, god, it's this bullshit, again, it's, like, DC North or some shit. It's stackies. Yo! Yo. UCob. Oh my god, hi Sachi. I'm so sorry I did not join in for Among Us. I'm so sorry. I literally like I brain fart. I don't even know what it was. I kept you lurking and I was like something else, and then you switch games and I was like, oh, I literally had like that like moment. So, ICOP, Omega, Alpha. You were in DC. You would know why I called it wrong. You're fine. Yes, that's to do. I mean, for the most part. I mean, I don't know about that much, but. Anywho, yeah. So right now we're currently trying to. I guess. Okay, so there should be context given for why we're doing UCOP in the first place. I'm not doing UCOP because I want to. I was asked to do it, which, like, I'm down to do it though. I do like this fight a lot, so I'm having fun. However, apparently there was in the entire like 2.5 to 3 years of this game being out Endwalker wise, there's never been a double paladin clear. Like, apparently UCOP has never been cleared with 2 paladins. So we're literally here trying to do it now. Like, one of the paladins currently playing was just like, yo, they never cleared paladin, like double paladin. Yo, we're doing it now. And then they were just like, say less. And now we're just in here. So we're just doing we're just doing double paladin. It's kind of hilarious, actually. Hey, I'll tell you what, Sachi, if you plan on doing Among Us anytime during the downtime of Endwalker, you know what I mean? I'm kind of in there. Well, we did. UCOB as in corn? Oh my god, you know what sucks is that people literally call it corn on the cob. They really do. I'm so mad that you said that. It was fun all the same. You're fine to catch lurk though. Among was pretty short lived. I wish we kept going, but honestly, if I had another club for River to steal after. Rabbit and Steel. It's not like a not MMO, but it's like a raid RPG kind of game. I think so. Apparently, it was never cleared with Double Paladin, so I don't know. Yeah, apparently, I don't even know. Where did I get all these kit emotes? I don't know. You're asking me as if like, I'm supposed to know while I'm in the middle of having buttons. You know what I mean? Can we get a triple barbell with one random black mage? Yo, what? What kind of cursed shit is that? Yo, say yo, Cat, I'm gonna do you all a favor, bro. Yo, that sounds like a nightmare. I'm never ever doing 3 bards in a savage or an ultimate. You'd have to pay me money for it. That sounds like horrendous, dude. 3 wanderers? That does not literally help in any case scenario. That sounds awful. I don't know how it's gonna work, but it helps. Trust. No, it doesn't. Dude, if I knew this group existed, I would have joined. Yo, listen, I don't even know. I mean, I'm very honored that they asked me, but yo, we have not ever. I think the farthest we ever made it to was like Heaven's Fall, or no, 10 Strike. We saw 10 Strike like once. So I don't know. I'm just sitting here pew pewing, you know. I'm just playing Call of Duty Shooter Man out here. Have you cleared all the hard content in Walker? I would say like 95% of it. The only thing I haven't cleared is P12 Part 2. It's just like I don't care about the mount enough to do it now. So I just rather like, you know, I'll get the mount later. Because the mount is the axolotl, and like that mount is cute AF, but like I'm not about to like roll my head over it in the next 3 days to try and get that mount. I'll get it later. Because the mount is so effing cute, people are 100% gonna try and go for it like crazy during Dawn Trail. So I'll just wait till then. I'm not really going nuts over it. So. Heart. So that's the in terms of Endwalker content, that's the only thing I have not cleared. I only haven't cleared that pretty much. So. But in terms of like endgame content, I'm missing a couple things. Actually, no, it's not true. I haven't done Criterion either. I've only done 1 Criterion out of the 3. So there's two Criterions. There's 2 Criterions. There's the final raid in the raid tier. And then I guess if you count Ultimates also, I haven't finished Uwu, which I was trying to do earlier today, and then I got put in T-Pub. So they take turns only using Wanderers. Yo, Cat, I wish you were the best at this game, so you can like literally tell me that it's uptime. Yo, if you told me it was uptime, I'd do it, bro. I haven't cleared the Baha Mussy. Yeah, I have. I cleared Yukab. Oh my god, thank you. Wait. What the? I was so confused. Oh my god, it's the angel. I can't wait anymore. Dontra come now. I love how much you now are like officially into this game. You're welcome. So, Sachi, can we become friends? Is that like a possibility? This is my ether character. I guess like for context, okay? Like if anybody was like trying to be like, oh my god, you know what I mean? Wait, where is it? I don't know how to make it happen. There we go. Okay, wait. I figured it out now. Boom. So these are the 4 girls. These are the 4 characters that I made with. The white hair is my primary character. The red hair is the one that I originally made when I started this game back in 2015. The brown hair is my second main, and then the blonde is like the 4th. So most likely 9 times out of 10 when I do content, I will first do it with the white hair, then the brown hair, then the red hair, then the blonde. That's the order. But the red hair was my original character that I made first foremost. So yeah. Waifu's Gorilla album. That's exactly the inspiration. Literally, that's the inspiration. So, oh, but also like Sachi, if your friends list is full, like it's okay. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to like insert into a friends list, My friends, this is very tiny currently. I know, man. It's like yesterday. You were getting me through character creation on the red server. You know, I'm really glad though that you stuck through it. Though I'm really glad you stuck through it and actually committed to it. And now I also see you on. I see you trying to do some tea. I caught you. Oh, it's like one with me full. Hey, you're more famous than I am. Hop into our stream. Normally, I stream Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and I'll try and plug in like a Thursday. And then when I'm and we stream on both YouTube and Twitch. Like we do all three. I'm trying to do like Kick and TikTok like eventually, but like I'm not really there yet in terms of like the following count, whatever. Wait, sorry. But yeah. But I'm also recording content on my own, usually through the weekends, or sometimes I'll take a day in between the week. Like I might throw like a random Wednesday in there, and then I'll just try to record content instead. So like that way I can work on games that I want to work on, because I used to only play this game 24/7 when I streamed, on top of like a little bit of Dead by Daylight and like maybe like Call of Duty or something. But now that I'm actually trying to become like a full-time YouTuber, I'm also really trying to work on just building my content like booklet in the YouTube world. And I also like doing like reactionary content. Like I want my primary content to be I want primary content to be 14, but I also want to throw in everything else as well. So that's kind of my plan. So right now, at least on the YouTube channel side of things, we're playing Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. I'm playing Stellar Blade, Final Fantasy 16, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses, and I'm going to eventually, not like, I'll probably do it after Dawn Trail, but I'm going to go through Gears of War because they announced Gears of War, like a prequel. So I am going to go through like a mesh of it all, yeah. Yeah, but all the game, like I'm trying to, because also there's obviously a lot of games that I played over the course of my years as well that I played way before I was like a streamer. So I'm trying to add those games to the list as well. So like Resident Evil's on there, BioShock is on there. Those are two of my like favorite franchises of all time. Like Metal Gear Solid is up there as well. So I'm really trying to like just rebuild my repertoire of games to play like playthrough wise. And then also now that I'm on PC too, I'm actually trying to like look at modded versions also. I did not know how many mods there were in games. The only game I don't mod is this one. Basically, like literally. Otherwise, you know, what do you call a locust on a turret? Hey, yo, I don't have a clue, actually. Repertoire Bard? Oh, yeah. Hoping to get to PA soon. Ooh, hey, I mean, let me know if you need a tank. I can help him play, like, off-tank as Gunbreaker. That's what I remember when I was playing. Somebody in my group keeps having us hold damage for too long, and we keep breaking for no reason in Phase 3. Ew. Literally, just kill the boss. No lie. Like, only some jobs... Yeah, I would literally just kill the boss. Like, what you're gonna learn is, like, in Party Finder, in Party Finder, they do not hold. They just kill that motherfucker, man. They really just do that, so. Yeah. Celebrate is, in fact, like, my game of the year of 2024 will eventually become Dawn Trail, but I think so far it has been Stellar Blade. I love that game. It's so much fun. I also want to try out Rise of the Ronin, and, I'm not, like, an Elden Ring player, but, like, I'm trying to, like, play it so I can play the DLC. I heard that it's a lot of fun. So we'll see. You might be shit on Final Fantasy, but you don't fucking pull damage. Well, you do in some cases, but sometimes when you hold for too long, that becomes the problem. So, like, in the phase that Comrade's talking about, that phase takes forever to, like, wipe to kind of ordeal. So, you literally have like 30 seconds to hit the boss and get resources, and like it's crazy. Usually it's supposed to be like a tighter window, but it's really not though. So, but yeah. But you're gonna be on Dawn Trail grind for a while, or be 3 days where you relax for a single player game. So my plan most likely is today we streamed. Tomorrow we're gonna go back on 14. Most likely I'll probably try and I gotta make sure my Wondrous Tales books are good. That one's good. So most likely tomorrow. Okay, so I was away on vacation last week, so I'm actually a little behind on like recorded content. I actually just recorded the live letter reaction for number 82, the one that we had last week. So that's gonna go up tomorrow. And then I technically still haven't finished MSQ. So I have to finish MSQ, and then that'll probably be uploaded as well. And I'll most likely stream tomorrow and Tuesday playing 14 just to kind of finish up like some last minute things and like mess around if anything. But then Wednesday, the game goes down on maintenance Wednesday 5 a.m. So I'll probably stream something different on Wednesday, and then I'll stream something different on Thursday, unless I don't know when the patch notes are coming out, but the patch notes should be coming out, if not tomorrow, like the preliminary ones, if there are preliminary ones. They'll either come out tomorrow or they won't come out until Wednesday. Or maybe even Thursday, but definitely on Friday. Like the first thing I'm gonna do, actually I might do that as well on that day. I'm probably gonna pull up the we're probably gonna go over all the Dawn Trail changes, and then we're gonna like I'm not when Dawn Trail releases early access on Friday, we're not doing the story. Like I'm strictly going spoiler free away from MSQ. I want to tackle everything else first. Last time when I did Endwalker, I woke up at 5 a.m. or 4 a.m. and we literally just woke up and we did MSQ until the sun rose. I took a break and went to go get coffee and breakfast. I came back and we stayed on here until like it was like midnight. I did like a 20-hour stream, and I didn't hate it. I loved it because it was Endwalker, but I didn't enjoy being awake for that. Thank you, Sachi, for the sub. I did not enjoy being awake for 24 hours straight because I'm an old man. Like I need to sleep. So I'm going to sleep Thursday night, and then we're gonna wake up. I'll probably get coffee, breakfast, all that fun jazz, and then I'll probably start stream like 9 to 10 o'clock on Friday, and then we sit here for like a solid 12 hours, at least 12 hours. And just to kind of reiterate, because I thankfully still have the sticky note here. So this is the itinerary for all of Dawn Trail between early access and the release. Yeah, between early access and the release, this is all the plans that we have itinerary wise. So Dawn Trail day 1, I'm going to now I gotta add a new one. We're gonna freaking review all patch notes for 7.0. So we're gonna look at all the patch notes for 7.0, and I'll probably do this while I'm testing my rotation and ability stuff. I'll probably do it with this. So if anything, I'll probably end up like doing it like this. So yeah, first thing first we're gonna do is we're gonna go unlock Viper and pick the Mancer. I'll test the rotation. I'll put the actions on my hotbar, figure out what's comfortable, everything, and then I'm gonna go through every single job because I play everything in this game. I'm going through every single job, and I'm going to figure out my my hotbar. So here's the other difference too. I'm actually going to be going through my hotbar, and I'm changing everything for every job to create a sense of comfort with all the new abilities intact as well. I already did this a while ago, but obviously I want to first I don't want to start doing it now because it might change depending on like the patch notes. But my hotbar for Gunbreaker, like as you see it here, it's changing quite a lot actually. I'm going to try and create a sense of similarity, or rather I'm going to homogenize my hotbars as much as possible across all my jobs. Currently it's not like that. They're actually specific in their own regard. Like I don't have them homogenized at all. I'm actually going to do that this time. Also for comfortability as well. So we're going to literally go through the patch notes and go through all the job ability changes too, and just do that. So that's the thing for day 1. Then we're going to go through our character settings and configurations and all that fun jazz, because apparently there's a metric F ton of changes that they've actually incorporated that I didn't realize. That's going to be important. So we're going to do that too. Then I'll probably do some dailies for Viper. I mean, I'm going to do every daily that gives me XP to a degree, but I'll probably save one for tank just so I can kind of get the push on that early because I'm going to be going through MSQ as a Gunbreaker. and you got to always do like one daily just to kind of give yourself like a little head start. And then I'm going to like do dailies with like warrior, for example, and then I'll work on Dark Knight and Paladin in the back. But yeah, but we'll do dailies for Viper slash like Gunbreaker, and then we'll check out the PvP stuff for Viper and Pictomancer. Then we go to that market board. We go to that market board and we go look at all the weapons, because I have a lot of theories. My first theory, they haven't confirmed this yet because I literally watched live later and it was so upsetting to not see it, but it's fine. It makes me more excited if anything. Is the weapons for ultimates and savage raids. So right now, Gunbreaker, being a Shadowbringer's job, does not have weapons for UCOB and UWU. So I theorize that there's going to be weapons for UCOB and UWU for Gunbreaker, which if that's the case scenario, I'm going to be crazy hype. So fingers crossed that that is the case scenario. We're also going to check out if certain weapons that like have never existed for other jobs will actually exist for other jobs. So like if you did the benchmark, Viper, being a Dawn Trail job, actually has a weapon set for the raid in Alexander and for Dreadworm, which is the Bahamut Savage tier from Reborn. Apparently there's weapons for that job. So fingers crossed that like they might actually have weapons for those raids too, which means that they will do the same thing for Omega, for Trials hopefully too, and even the raids from Eden and Pandemonium. So W sticky note, I know, right? So yeah, does this mean that Picto and Viper won't have ultimate weapons for the other ultis? Well, that's the thing we had to go check, because the theory is that I'm hoping that because Viper has a weapon set from the Dreadworm series and Alexander, that it will have ultimates as well for, like, I think Viper and Picto will have a UCOB T UWU DSR top weapon, and for T as well. If it doesn't, that's going to be very upsetting, because that's going to indicate that Viper and Pictomancer are only going to have ultimate weapons for Eden and whatever, I mean, I think it's Warrior of Light, but whatever the second ultimate is, which is going to be like huge pain. So like we'll have to wait and see until we actually get there. I don't really feel like people are going to be happy at all from like every case scenario, because even like right now, me playing Gunbreaker and UCOB and UWU, like it feels good to play it, but it doesn't feel good to win with it because of the fact that my totem gets put on like another weapon. So like we'll have to wait and see when we check it out. But that's all part of that glow. That's all part of the crafting theory and the glow theory that I have. Additionally, with the whole like theory crafting for ultimate weapons, currently in the market board, a lot of weapons that can be crafted from extreme trials have like a glow effect. I want to check if those weapons also apply to old jobs. So like if Viper and Pictomancer get like a Ruby weapon or like a Hades weapon or Shinryu, etc. So again, like fingers crossed that we actually get that, because like, I would love actually if Gunbreaker had like an Ifrit or like a Titan weapon, but they don't. And then we're gonna also go check all of the vendors for where the raid tier exists. So we're gonna go to Rogers, Idleshire, Yulmore, Radzenhan, and Mordona, because Roger has Stormblood, right? So you got Kefka weapon, you've got XF weapon, and you got Omega without top, and also you have UCOB and UWU. And then Idleshire has Alexander and for T, and then the whole raid tier for that. Yulmore has Eden and all the trials for Shadowbringers pre like the weapons. So like Warrior of Light, Hades, Titania, etc. And also you like 110,000%. I already know this is a fact. The Eden weapons, there will be Viper weapons and Pictomancer weapons in the Eden E12 section. So we're gonna go see what those weapons look like. And then Rods and Han obviously have like the current rates here, so we'll see if Viper and Pictomancer are 100% getting weapons from Anabasios, which is the current rates here that we have now for P12. They may not be getting P8 and P4. It's going to be like a massive fingers crossed, but they would ideally be getting Anabasios. And then we'll check for Mordona as well with the weapons. So like that's what it is. And then we're going to finish off that stream. We're gonna sit down and we're gonna glam the boop out of everything in this game. We're gonna go check out glams. We're gonna mess with dyes. We're gonna figure out like what's available, what's not available. I'm gonna sit down and we're gonna theory craft the crap out of how much they put into the whole dyeing system, for gear, for weapons, for everything. So, because I want to see what they did if they touched the market board, the Square Enix store stuff for this game, as well as tome gear, raid gear, all that stuff. So my theory right now is that they 100% have the double die system applied for everything Dawn Trail moving forward. Period. Am I free right now? I mean, technically, yeah. But now it's trying to figure out if that die system works for like which sets of gear, where, and how. They did say in the recent live letter that they're going to be applying the double die system. It's not everything, but it will be applied over the course of patches. So we're not going to get everything dyeable twice with gear everywhere, but they'll add more as time goes on. How the fuck does the glam work? So what you need to do is, first and foremost, you have this item called a glamour prism. Here, I'm gonna just like real quick do one. Wait, hold on. I'll do one of those. Okay, I'll be back. So you got 15 of those. Okay, cool. So what you're gonna do is you can buy those in the market board anytime. They are like always super crazy cheap, which is great. They will cost money at a certain point in time during the beginning of the Dawn Trail trail release, but they always end up being super cheap regardless. So what you're simply gonna do is you're gonna go to an inn, like a hotel room, something of nature, right? You're gonna go into an in room. We'll go in here, and then you go to this dresser. If you talk to the person in Horizon that gives you the dyes and then the thing, you unlock this in the in room. So you'll go here and you'll use those crystals, and then you'll basically take stuff that you have in your armory chest, and you'll just put it. You spend a prism, to put it inside. The item must have. It's not a question. You're required to have 100% condition, meaning that it can't be like war. So what you do is you repair it just so that it's 100% at least, and then you can put it inside here. And then once you put it inside here, then you can go to a plate, and then you can customize as you want to. You got like nothing on both of these tabs. Well, whatever you want to put inside the chest is what you have out here. Yes. I mean, if it's in your armory chest or in your inventory, you can put it in there. So like I did Bahamut for fun earlier, just kind of, right? So if I like this chest piece, I can put it in the glamour dresser, and then that way I can just permanently have it. So once you have the items you want in the glamour dresser, you put it in here, and you never have to spend the prism again. Once you do it once, that's it. It's inside the dresser. You permanently have it available. So now I can put anything I want for free. Like I don't gotta use a prism again to do it. It's just permanently whatchamacallit. So yeah. And then what you can do is you can make a plate. Now the plate is what these things are. So like for example, if you'll have this little tab here. I can explain it again, sure. So you're gonna use this. I don't have it in my inventory. I'll do like a live action with you. I'll do like a test. So you want to get that glamour prism, and then let's say I look at this chest piece and I'm like, man, I like this chest piece. So I'm going to go to the glamour dresser and always put this tab on. Just make your life so much easier. Just put that tab on. Basically, if you have a gear set, then you don't put the gear in your sets in the dresser. It's gonna hide it. That way you can kind of be safe. So let's say I found that chest piece that I liked. What I'll do is I'll look for it here. Boom, there it is. Then you'll say yes to it, and you'll press yes, and then all of a sudden now in the dresser you have that chest piece. So it's gonna sit in your glamour dresser. Now that it's in your glamour dresser, that means you can put it on as like a piece of glam whenever you want to, right? So it doesn't give you stats or anything. It's just like, for show. So and if you apply it, you apply it, boom, and you have it on, right? So now I can run around with this chess piece and be all like fancy schmancy if I want to. Now, if you have this item in your dresser, you can put it on whenever you want to. You can also set like a plate, which means you have 20 of these to choose from. So for me, if you look at my gear set over here, Gunbreaker is number 5, right? I don't know why, that's just the order. I have like certain melees and tanks. So Gunbreaker is number 5, period. Okay. It is one of those systems that once you know it, you know it. Yeah. So that's a very good point, Al. Now that I know that my Gunbreaker is number 5, this plate, whatever stuff I put, first step, oh my god. First step is click plate. Now you click on this window, change this to like whatever, and then you're gonna like right click it and then whatever. Thanks, Rita, appreciate it. Yeah, you're gonna right click it and then put it inside of this thing. Once you put it in here with the prism, you can click on the where it is. So if you have like a chess piece, you can just, you know, and then you can I mean, I'm gonna actually put what I want to put on. So where is it? I can't find it actually. I'm blind. That glam explanation did it for me. W. I appreciate it. Oh, I forgot. Okay, it's fine. So yeah, you're gonna like right click the thing you want and then you click apply glamour and you press yes. It'll automatically give you the piece you wear, right? Now, what you can do is create a plate. The plate will let you pre-select items that you want to always look like, and you can pick between 20. You have 20 to choose from. You can make 20 plates however you want to, right? So what I do is I do it per job. So like my first gear set is Dragoon, so this is my Dragoon outfit. My second gear set is Reaper, that's Reaper. This is Monk, Samurai, Gunbreaker, Dark Knight, Paladin, Warrior, Astro, you know, etc. So and Red Mage, like once you pick items that you like to put here, if you put it here, you press apply and it automatically will give you the whole set to wear at once. You can also do this if you're not in the hotel. Like if I'm in like the middle of like another city, I can just come here to the glamour plate system, look at the one that I like and just press apply, boom, I got it, right? I don't gotta be at the glamour box to do it. Okay, so once you kind of figure out plate wise what you like, you can literally go to this glamour plate section, pick on the plate you want, press apply, boom, outfit. Now here's the tech. Now here's the thing. Okay, so look, this is my warrior. This is my warrior set, right? This is what I wear specifically when I be a warrior. Now if instead of going, because here's the thing, I don't want to wear it. Look, if I just click on this and press Gunbreaker, I get to keep this outfit on, which that's not what I want, right? This armor set, this glam set is specifically for warrior. I have a different set when I play Gunbreaker. So instead of having to come to this menu and press it, I have a macro that I automatically equip Gunbreaker with the plate that I want. That way I don't have to do it twice. I just press one button, it does both for me. And I have that set for every single job in the game, including crafters and, well, not really so much crafters and gatherers, but crafters and gatherers also. Like, what's that Kappa face mean? What, did I just blow your freaking mind that you can do that? Okay, so the way that you do this with the weapon set is you're going to go over here all the way to the right under systems, and you're going to look for user macros. Literally copy this. Just copy this text in the way that it is. I'll even do yourself a favor. I'll copy it and I'll paste it. So wait, it's missing the under. Okay, so literally it's /mycon4 gear set. What this means is, for your 4th gear set, you're using the icon that is assigned to that job. So what this means is if I have a monk weapon equipped on my 4th gear set, which it does naturally, the icon will show the monk symbol. That's what that means. So like if for some reason I'm just like, if I put on like Dragoon and then whatever and I press save, boom, it's a Dragoon icon. You see, which is incorrect. I want the monk. So I pick the monk weapon and then all of a sudden now, well, it's pugilist, but you know, I gotta like boop, 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 boom, I got monk. Okay. So that's what the Mycon 4 thing means. It just makes whatever weapon you have out for that that particular one, it's going to use that weapon icon for the macro icon. Gear set space change space 4 means you will equip gear set number 4 and you will equip plate number 4. You see how they match? So whenever I put on gear set 4 space 4, it's going to give me my 4th gear set, which is what monk is, and it's going to give me my 4th glamour plate. If I change this to like 415, and then I reapply it on my hotbar, it's going to give me my wedding dress because my 15th plate is my wedding dress. Don't ask me about the wedding dress. I've already, you know, but yeah, that's how that works. So if you do 4 space whatever number, you do 4 is the gear set, and then the first number is the gear set, the second number is your plates. So if you do that, then you can actually put them on the, see, like all my jobs are on my hotbar. So I can just easily change up whatever I want to without having to like, I don't got to open up this menu and like, I don't got to click on this and then click on like this over here, right? I can just do it and I'm automatically a warrior. So, and this is because I did this because I'm a controller player. So it's such going into macros, you get the full breakdown. Yeah, I mean the thing is that I'm all about simplicity. Like macros are super powerful when you figure it out. Macros are crazy good. Like if you can, you know, I guess what it's funny because like I don't have like a video on this. I think you just gave me an idea for a video. I should probably look into making a video on how to apply macros and plates. Oh, my, also great point. So, if you, as long as that icon's not lit up, you can come to your portraits and you can, actually, no, I'm lying to you. If you want your gear set that you're wearing right now to match your portrait, all you have to do is you go to character, you pick recommended gear, or even you can like equip it, and then all you gotta do is just update it. Once you press update and you reassign it, it's gonna auto update here, boom, and then you can it'll actually change the display on the picture, and then you just save it, and now my plate is there. The thing I would say is turn on the portrait thing. I don't really know. It doesn't work when it's off. I don't know why. It doesn't work when it's on. Either way though, you need to wear the outfit. So for me, I've never had luck when it was off. I've always had luck when it was on, so I just keep it on. I don't know. I think the whole point is that if it's off, then the portrait automatically would display this if you had the gear set. But if I had that glam on and I change my thing, right, then it doesn't auto update anyways. But if I press save, I can't press save, right? So I have to literally save it and then come here, and then it doesn't matter is the point. So in order for my luck to work correctly in terms of the gear set thing with the plate, I just you know, boom, I just do that, and then it works. It works every time. As long as that little yellow thing isn't there, I just make sure that my plate matches my outfit, and then it works. Actually, I'm gonna test something. Hold on. This is us live testing together for the first time. Let me see something actually if this works. Because right now, I'm gonna do this twice. Right now, I'm wearing my Dark Knight set, but I'm a Gunbreaker. Okay. Boom, picture, boom, save. Okay, now if I do this, it doesn't save. So the third number thing doesn't mean anything. There's probably a way to macro the plates to the gear set, there's probably a way to do it. I do not know what it is. But I just literally I always just do that and it always works. So I'm actually, you know what? Let's look it up. I think Cat's mind's got fucking blown up. You figured it out? Macro portraits to gear. Let me see actually. There's probably a way to auto update the portrait. Honestly, I bet you money it's just the second number is for the second number is for the glamour plate. But I'm trying to figure out how to auto update the actual, because the glamour plate is separate from the portrait. So I want to be able to auto update the portrait every time I switch to this job. That way I don't have to manually come in here and click edit, save, etc., whatever have you. So yeah, my card's looking like a Pookie right now. What the fuck does a Pookie look like? Because, I mean, let me see. Auto. Let me see, actually. Is there a way to auto update the. Let me see. Auto. I'm gonna look into it. Didn't Tubi draw Pookie for you? I don't actually. I think so, but I also have no idea. He drew my character and I think wrote Pookie under it, which I was just like, you know. But I actually have no idea. Hold on, let me look at all FF XIV macros. I'm gonna look that up actually. Let me see if there's like a macro list of everything. If I can find it, I can actually think about it and see. Because I'll tell you what, man, like people come up with macros like very frequently. It's actually kind of giga-brained. Yo, but low key, about to drop some mad gil for glam prisms. I recommend you buy like a stack of 99. Buy 200 prisms. Just buy 2 stacks of 99 and just, yo, that holds you for 2 years. No bullshit. It was 100,000 yesterday. Today's like 17K. Hey, yo. Might come from coders who got bored. I mean, yeah. The thing is, like, I don't know why I deleted them, but I literally deleted my macros for crafting because I haven't had low-level crafters in like a while. All my crafters have been level 90 since like the middle of Endwalker. So, but it's annoying because now I gotta like remake macros for crafting now that like I'm, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm gonna have to like figure it out, unfortunately. Got some orchestra. Yeah, the orchestra rolls is for this thing. You can come here in the inn and then you can actually like change the music. So I'll literally come here and like change the music all the time. I play the Delta Skate music. So if you want to play music in game without having to like go find like a YouTube video, if you can own the orchestral roll, you can put it in here and play it. Also, you can just buy them in the market board. I would literally just go in on the list of the market board and just buy all the ones that are cheap. They literally go for like 100 gil. Like a lot of them do. So, yeah. My intake selfie crafting manually. I'm in the same boat, brother. I don't even blame you. I used to actually like, the thing is funny though, because I'll literally like, I got all these buttons, dude. I'll actually sit down and I'll pick like an item and I'll just kind of click and you know what I mean? I literally do that. Until I learned about macros. Now I macro, I'll press a button and it does the whole macro craft for me. But I forgot, I don't know why I deleted them. I was definitely, oh, you know what it was actually? I think I was messing with my, yeah, I was messing with something. I think it was, oh, that's right. I was moving them around. I was trying to move around because there's no easy way to like move these around. Like I couldn't move them around. So I think somehow I just deleted a bunch of these And I think I must have told myself like, oh, I don't need them anymore because, oh look, no, I wrote this. Yeah, I told myself I didn't need them anymore because I've been max level 90 for like over a year. So I got to recraft them, which is fine. I'll remake them. It's not gonna be hard, but like it's a whole ordeal. But the macros that I had were perfect. It was so cracked actually. Once you hit like level 50, you can literally use that macro from 50 to 62. No, 60. Yeah, 61. Yeah, and then I had a macro from level 62 to 90. No, they're not. The individual tab I've never used. That tab has been here for forever. I've never touched this tab ever. It might be on my original character, but I know for sure I had it on the shared. So I gotta check though. I don't actually know. Are you dumb? No. I mean, why? You know what I mean? Displays the gear. No gear sets. Isn't Bard Trainer in like South Shroud? Yes. Well, the Bard guy is in Quarry Mill, so you go to Quarry Mill and then you go west, and he's there under a tree, under a log rather. Yeah. See, Owl knows too. Yo, Owl's intelligent, bro. View your equipment and make sure register save the equipment to that. Ooh, wait. I wonder if that helps actually. Hold on. I think I might have just figured something out actually. I wonder if it's gear set save 5. Okay, wait, I want to check this actually. Yeah, we get rain. Big upgrade. Hey, yo. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna come here to the portrait. Oh, right, I gotta like save portrait, this, boom. Okay. So now oh, it doesn't. Oh no, it doesn't work. Does it always pull that message up when I do that though? Okay, I don't hate that, but I don't like that. That does the same thing as a curve arrows. Oh, you mean Rain of Arrows? Rain of Arrows is AoE Bloodletter. So Bloodletter and Rain of Arrows are the same move, except this is good versus 2 targets, and this is move only for 1. I think that's what you mean. Man, I wish it just... Wait, what if I press... I don't know, like, can I just type... Can I do, like, this, and then say yes? Is that a thing? Oh, my character says... Okay, my character emotes yes. Okay, I'm not that RP, like... I guess you could also do snap thingies. That'd be kind of cool. What's the way you do that though? I think you have to do. I'm trying to think. What's the emote? Okay, wait. I'm gonna try something really cringe for 1 second. I think this is what it is, right? You do like. And then if you want to get extra crazy with it, you can literally like do... Oh, fucker. Wait. Oh, no. How do they do it? I don't know how they do it with the macros. I'm trying to think about how to... Because I always see them do this thing where they like snap their fingers and they transform, you know? Okay, so we delete this. I don't care about that. I guess it's like this and then 3? Is that what it is? No. Fuck, wait. I gotta... Okay, now it's gonna bother me that I can't think about it. This is what I get for like getting rid of it. You don't need the number. Yeah, but there's a way to like, there's a way to macro it. There's a way to macro, because like if I have the emote next, there needs to be a delay between the emote. That's the problem. There needs to be a delay for the emote, because my character will like lift her hand and then immediately change. There's a way that you can like literally animation snap and then you know what I mean? So I'm trying to think about how do you do, I forget how to do that actually. There is a way to delay. You can auto force a delay in, because like when I used to do crafting macros, you would literally, oh, that's what it is. It is weight. Oh, you're right. It is weight. Okay. That's what it is. Oh, right. Yes, you're right. It is weights. Oh my god. That's how you know it's been for way too long. That's crazy, actually. I channel my inner energy. Boom, dark. Gunbreaker. Yeah. So you can emote transform into shit. Like what I like. Okay, so then what I'll do is here. Let's do we're gonna get extra crazy with it. Hold on. Where is it? Okay, hold on. We're gonna do Advent, and then we're gonna do wait 5, right? So now ooh, that's kind of godlike, actually. I come back as a fucking gunbreaker? Yeah, that's kind of cracked, actually. So that's how you can have fun with yeah, that's how you have fun with emotes and shit. Yeah. Yo, I might low-key keep that. Yo, make it 4? Actually, I was thinking maybe we do 4. Yeah, Advent of Light is a Mog Station emote. Listen, that store has my credit card, bro. I'll buy everything from that store multiple times. I don't even slam back down in time. It's funny, actually, because you don't you can't do decimals. You can't do like 4.5. No. That's what I was gonna try and say it before you said it. Yeah, you can't do 4.5. It won't work. It only does whole numbers. So you'd have to do 5. But what you could do is gear set change and then do like something else. So like okay, so then like I guess what you could do is like you can do another emo afterwards, and then you do examine itself, and then you do this instead. Wait, frack, how you do it? Or did I not do it? Did I not spell it correctly? If you spell the macro wrong, it doesn't do it. Am I dumb? I spelled it correctly, but I guess I just like... Okay, maybe we'll... I don't know. Oh, unless I gotta like... Unless you gotta wait again? Maybe? I actually don't know. I will never do this, but the fact that you can do this is fucking sick. Okay. Yeah. Although I guess, I mean, unless can you do... I actually don't know if weight 0 is a thing. Let me see. No, because you do need like a little bit of a delay. Oh, I can also take out that extra 5. So, hey man, like I said, you can get very, very cool experimental with your shit. So, anywho, that's what it is in a nutshell. I might in the future consider it now that I know that I can do it, but it would be, you can literally change the emote and macros and all that jazz every single time, you know, because you can literally like do like that and then just pull out like another class kind of thing. I don't know. You got like a whole variety of stuff. Is there seasonal time that Advent like was on sale, or should I just drop to $7? Well, so in fairness, it is a newer emote, so it's never been on sale, but it will definitely be on sale at some point during Dawn Trail, but that's going to be a while because we're not going to get a sale for like a minute. What's expected to happen in terms of like sale stuff between now and like the Savage Raid tier, I believe it'll be either the week before the normal raid tier comes out, or the week the Savage tier comes out. We should be getting a new Mog Station set of gear to wear, basically, because they haven't given us new gear sets. In the last gear set we got was this one, this chest piece. The hands are not part of it. It's the chest piece, the leg piece, and that's it. I mean, I have the hands and the feet in the plate, but I like this chest piece and this leg piece a lot. I actually like it quite a lot. The original color is green. This was the last set we got, and we haven't had a set in several months because they've been like holding on to the sets to avoid for like the sake of the expansion. So, because like, you know, they didn't want to have to like make the set and then release it and then have to update the graphics for it, right? They've been just waiting. Because another example of this was the 16 event. The 16 event, they gave us the Clive set, and everyone was mad that we didn't get the hairstyle. We're getting the hairstyle at the end of Dawn Trail. So, like, they're gonna make us do that 16 event again, and you're gonna be able to get the hair. The hair will come out later. So, you know, just gotta look forward to it, if anything. But yeah, though the Advent of Light emote is like not frequently purchased, but you can definitely like, I would say just wait. You'll get it on sale. It'll be like I don't know. It might be like four and change, maybe like $5, but you know, you'll get it eventually. So. Oh, the elf? Oh, that part? Oh. Yeah, that lore, the bard lore is kind of nuts, actually. Speaking of, is there even anything like, not particularly, but run. Tomorrow's Monday? Tomorrow's Monday. Bruh. Oh, I mean, in fairness, like, they don't really know about that shit, dog. I actually don't blame you, but like, they don't, like, 14 doesn't really know epilepsy like that. Now that you said that though, I know exactly what you're talking about. That's kind of hilarious though. But yeah, I guess the reason for it though is just because like they don't really I don't know, they kind of just do their own thing. Who knows? Got an interview lined up tomorrow. Quite nervous and excited. Hey, you got this, bro. Listen, man. If there's a time to be interview ready, the time is now. Damn it, my fucking plate is not gonna. Damn it, stinky, bro. Ooh. Yo, the Doge. Yo, I don't want this fight to be in the ultimate, but it'd be sick if he did. Welcome back, Alviro. The plate stay broke. The plate stay broke. I know. That's the like what I need him to do is give me a way to auto the plate. I don't know how to do that though. I wonder. Oh yeah, that's why I had this whole website page up. Wait, I'm gonna check actually. Plates. You know what? W countdown. Actually, W countdown. You know what you can try? Sorry, I got an English 1 second. I could not English that well enough to figure it out. You know we're getting some sort of Shiva, right? Yes, I know. We're getting all of Shiva, and I'm literally so excited to die. I cannot wait to get stepped on twice by both of them. I'm gonna get murdered by them. It's gonna be incredible. I genuinely cannot wait. Lesbian ultimate experience. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, basically, but like, I won't be pissed, but I'm not trying to call it that though. Also, yo, not for nothing, but the fact that they were debating on calling it Fru or FR makes me so sad, because everyone was telling me that like, oh, the ultimate, everyone's gonna call it Fru. I literally don't like that. Or call it fruit. I don't like that. I want to call it FR. But FR is for real, which I was like, okay, yeah, like I get it, but also like, come on, man. Like FR sounds like cool, like DSR, but apparently it's gonna be called FR. They're just good friends. Yeah, no. The reason why everyone says that is because it's gonna be over there. The reason why is because they're both girls. No bullshit. That's the only reason why people call it lesbians. Like real talk. It's so funny though. Oh, or people might call it fur. People actually might also call it fur. I'm gonna hate that too. All people doing the fight will be called furry. Oh my god. Reign of Death acquired. I'm gonna hate that like a lot. I really will. I'm gonna call it FR. I don't care what anybody says. But yo, everyone always, yo, why can't people just be normal? You know what I mean? Yo, the horny bunk is way too required. It's kind of annoying actually. I'm so tired of people being like, oh my god, my waifu, this and that and the third. Look, have waifus, sure, but yo, the symmetry in this game over women in this video game is like wild, dog. It's actually so wild. I've never been an SIMP for a single woman video game in my entire life, brother man. Ooh, that weave. Yeah, I've never in my life had a single woman in the universe of games in general. Not even 2B, not even 2B. No, not 2B, not Lara Croft, not Lightning, not Tifa, nothing. I'm not that type of person. I don't like go nuts over like, the only character that I go nuts for in this game, besides my own character, which I don't even count that, is Minfilia. But that's because she's the reason why I became a Scion, and I like vowed to protect her with my life, even though Minfilia is Minfilia. No spoilers. There's people in that you know, people that are doing storyline. Ew. Yo, Cat, I'll literally kill you, brother man. Yo, Minfilia is my favorite. Yo, Minfilia is my favorite. I ain't gonna lie to you. I fucking love Minfilia, bro. I'm a simp for Minfilia. That's what I'm talking about, world. Hell yeah. Yo, Minfilia is goated, bro. I know you did that. You know I did this on purpose. I know you did. But I'll still throw hands with you. Thancred my competition though, yo, the amount of people that are going nuts over Thancred is actually insane. I did not understand that it was actually real as hell. Yo, Thancred people, I remember people crying over shit with Thancred, and I was just kind of like, yo, relax. I won't tell you when, but people were crying over Thancred, and I'm just like, guys, please. That's crazy actually. Thancred on top? Hey, yo, Cat, you want to explain something, brother man? You better explain that closely. Hey, yo. Honestly, you collect pretty bows and janky bows as you play the game here in Endwalker Road, but you're not even there yet. Yeah, my favorite bow, no lie, one of my favorite bows is like a fucking, like a level 53, like a level 54 bow. Yo, there's like a level 54 bow. I freaking love that bow. It's like blue and shiny, and it looks like I'm about to enter like a tournament, yo. That thing is cracked, actually. So, I might clean shit you. Oh my god. Whatever, man. You do what you gotta do, bro. But yeah, the Taru best motherfucking Lalafell. Bro, those are some fighting words. But like Tataru is kind of cracked though. Although I do love me Nanamo, bro. Yo, Nanamo is goated. Papa Luna the goat for real? Yo, Papa Luna the goat for real. Papa Ya. I love that you said. I love when you called him Papa Ya, bro. That was. Now I'm gonna use that. Even though, like, yeah, I was freaking. Damn. Oh my god, yo, that Astro is like in shambles. Oh, I'm not gonna make it in time. Ooh, I made it in time. Ooh, okay. Yo, I can't take them seriously. Thinker is great, but if they already had a medical book or picked a medical dictionary, Thinker would be all over S transmitted types. Hey, yo. That was crazy. I mean, hey, yo. Yeet. Cat hasn't met Cryo yet, so I ain't gonna say nothing. Yo, Cryo though, bro. Hey, yo, Cryo. Cryo gun up. Cryo is cracked, bro. But yeah, you're right though. We can't say nothing about Cryo. Hey yo, you're not wrong, but hey yo. Well, he knows his craft. He ain't called Dad Crit for nothing. Hey yo, listen. Yo, he's in there, bro. I don't know what it is, but yo, can I be honest? I'll be very honest with you though. Thancred is the reason why, bro. Like, not for nothing, but there's a reason why your boy over here is a fucking gunbreaker. Like swimwear, hell yeah, bro. Who's sipping on Cryo? Yo, listen, let them. Cryo's goated, bro. Cryo is gifted. She just gifted. That's it. There's no other conversations I have about it. Cryo just gifted. We freaking love Cryo. That song in the well, you know what's gonna happen? You know what? I can't say it because spoilers. Holy shit! I gotta be careful. Never mind. Cryo is just crack, bro. That's it. All right, I got my freaking portrait correct now this time. Yeah, I'm also very curious though. Like, I would like to imagine and wonder like what else we're gonna be seeing in the future. But like, brother, man, it's gonna be kind of a vibe. So we'll see. If there's one character, man, that I will never understand I guess it's because she's a cat, but yo, people love Y'shtola. Can I get a favor, Sesh? What's up, bro? Hit me, my boy. Or don't. Looking for tank. Merc for Dawn Trail. Early release. Aiding in new job leveling. Oh, for job leveling? Oh. Bro, we ain't doing that. Can we get Scream on the Orchestrion? Let me see if I got it. If I have it? Ooh, do I not have it? You know what though? Say less. I definitely got you, dog. We don't need Scream on the Orchestrion. We got the power of that music. Oh, there's new Xenos thing. I gotta watch Xenos, bro. God damn, that's loud. I don't have, well, not for this character. I definitely have it on my fucking my alt, or my main rather, my other main. What's up, Edos? How you doing, bro? Yo, Edos, question: is Starry live right now? She's not live. Hey, just got home. W. Yo, welcome home, bro. She's on vacation. Oh, you're right. She is on vacation. I definitely read her message in her last stream yesterday. So. Not gonna lie, but I hope they get a new character that Oriandra falls over heels for. He needs a bit more light. You know, yo, I'll tell you what, man. I need him to get married. Real talk. How much longer am I streaming? I actually don't know. I'm just kind of here. What are you hearing right now? You're hearing the goated track. This is the song from one of the raids. My fucking plate, brother. I updated it. Brother, can you... Hello? Alright. Alright, summoner boy. Thank you. Mugshot. True. Damn, bro. I feel like they can't do that after what happened with Redacted. I know, but the thing is that, like, I'm sad that he doesn't have anything. Yo, listen. That moment, I will not hold you to it. Yo, I cried like a fucking baby when I watched that part happen, bro. It was crazy. It was crazy, bro. Your skill preference from mine hurts my brain. Well, in fairness though, like I am changing this in Dawn Trail. I'm changing my hotbar. Actually, here, I'll try and do it for you like mid battle so you can. I do have different places for where I'm putting all my stuff. Not all my stuff, but like most of my stuff for Gunbreaker. So I am putting in different places. Let me see actually. We change that out. We put that there. Okay, I got time now. We put that there. This goes there. This goes there. That goes there. That goes down there. That goes up there. That goes up there. That goes there. And then I need another copy of Hardestone. That's my new. This is my new hotbar in Dawn Trail. This is actually my new hotbar in Dawn Trail. I don't like having to double tap for Gnashing Fang personally, so I don't know why I put it up there in the beginning. But I am trying to like get familiar with using this one. Because I like right now I don't like that my hotbars are in like my AoEs are in the upper section. I mean I do like that my AoEs are in the upper section. I don't like that they're on like arrows basically. So I need help with harp. Oh, I'm bad at playing hard instruments, bro. I mean, what do you define as hard instruments? I mean, they're all hard. It just depends on what you play, though, so. I mean, if Uber Danger has a daughter and I know a good name for her, damn. I'm on the backwards. For me, all soul targets are on the right and all you is on the left. Oh, I have all my damage stuff on the bottom, and I have all my mitigation and AoE stuff at the top. I don't like having my damage buttons All my single target damage stuff, I like having it on the bottom, personally. If it's a GCD, I like putting it on the, like, on my face so I can still move around and do stuff. But I can't figure out where to put Double Down and Sonic Break. But they're two buttons I press every 60 seconds, so hopefully I can still press them, like, without moving all the time. Like, fingers crossed, so we'll see. But also, I'm pressing one less button anyways during my rotation, so it's kind of weird to figure that kind of thing. Yeah. It's nice the income place where they find it comfy. Yeah, I mean, it sucks though because like it's funny, like in Shadowbringers, I had my hotbar in very different places for Gunbreaker, and then I had to actually reconfigure it for Endwalker because of that one new ability from level 90. And now that we're getting the thing that we're getting in Dawn Trail, now I gotta reconfigure everything again, so it's like so bad actually. But I do like at least being able to try and keep everything consistent, but it's been tough actually. So since it's not looking place, oh yeah. My imagined name for Uberding's daughter is simply Luna. Aww, but that's cute though. Oh shit, I literally took a Sonic Break, but it wasn't where it usually is. Oh, she doesn't work? That's annoying. I thought she really doesn't like to move, dude. It's kind of aggravating, actually. Solid name. It's a nod and sincere respect for the name and love for a future weapon and what kind of works. I actually really like that. That's so cute. I really, I'm telling you, dude, I'm a sucker for love. So like, if he literally finds love in Dawn Trail, I'm gonna be so happy, dude. He deserves it. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I'll literally throw hands otherwise. Wait, who's finding love? Uri? After what happened to him in a certain patch expansion that we can't talk about? We gotta be careful with spoilers because there's people here who definitely have not gotten there yet. Yeah, but Orianze needs to be loved, bro. That's my man's. No, my man's staying single. Really over me. Yes, he does. He literally needs waifu, bro. Nah, things happen in Pop Developed as spoilers. I know, that's why we gotta just shut up about it. Because we're gonna end up revealing, and then we're gonna get flagged for it, and it's gonna be very unfortunate. And then I'm gonna get mad because I hate talking about spoilers, and I hate having to, I like trying to avoid telling spoilers, but if I fail it, then I feel like I'm being a hypocrite. So. I'll grind you under my heel. Brother? He's dead. Oh my god. Okay. I just started playing Athena? Oh shit. And we're between loose loops? I know, dude, trust me, it's gonna be, it's so annoying, actually. I hate people who talk about story. That's why I'm literally, I'm adding like a perma thing, dude. Literally, anybody who talks about Dawn Trail story when in my stream, before I even touch it, they're getting banned. Like, I do not play with story spoilers. I do not play about that shit. I literally hate spoilers. I don't care I actually don't care about anything that it is. Yo, you can be like, oh my god, this character's hair color is blue. I'm like, yo, shut the fuck up. You know? They'll be like, yo, right now, in this cutscene I'm watching, it's nighttime. It's like, yo, I'll literally kill you. You know what I mean? So, I definitely like get very, very, very pissy with spoilers. But then I also feel horrendous when I also spoil it. Because like, it's hard. I don't know what the rule is. Sorry, I don't know why I took that off. I don't know what the rule is for like, people wait a month. People like wait a month or something. But like literally though, like the problem with that is that like there's moments where people are picking up 14 for the first time ever and they're starting at like a Realm Reborn. And the worst thing is when people are like, oh, who cares? It's just this part of the story. It's like, yo, that doesn't matter. Like I literally never say anything about story. Never. I don't talk about it. 14 players are so tight about spoilers. I found something I appreciate about the community. Dude, like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I will literally never talk to someone again about, I don't care what the detail is, dude. It doesn't even matter if it's lore. It's just like anything. You can be like, yo, Adele, the weapon for Omega is white and purple. Yo, that if I don't get to see it with my own two eyes and you tell me what it is, yo, I'll get mad. If you tell me that this is the glow for the weapon before I get to go look at it myself, I'll literally get mad at whoever told me that. I really do. Now, obviously, if I want to be spoiled, I will like request it, but if I don't ask for it, that doesn't mean that I want you to tell me it. You know what I mean? Like literally. So, that's why this whole like, here, I'm gonna like hide my camera for a minute. This window, yo, I hide this window when I'm playing 14 on release day. I put that shit away. And on top of that, I'll literally update it. And hold on, I'm gonna like just make sure I remember it. I literally take it and I do this. I literally do. I make it tiny. And I put that shit away. So I refuse anything spoilers. I don't remember where I put it. Actually, I think I put it here. Why did I not know you can hide it though? You can also move it around. People don't realize you can move it around, but yeah, I have it set so it stays. It's literally like that. But otherwise though, yeah, dude, I just straight up do that shit. There is a menu option in the settings to lock it so that it doesn't move around. But otherwise though, yeah, dude, I never I literally put that shit at minimal. I don't touch it. Same thing when I'm doing MSQ. When I'm doing MSQ or something brand new, like a raid, yo, I turn that shit off. I put that shit minimum and I just don't touch it. So, yeah, you're welcome. I'm glad that people learn things, honestly. So, that's my recommendation when you're doing Dawn Trail. Yo, like honestly, if you're a streamer, turn that shit on. If you're trying to play it without zero distraction, even if you're like not a streamer, like, yo, just take that. When you're doing story mode, yo, just like minimize. My recommendation also is when it comes to the story, like the dungeon, yo, use this system, dude. Use this shit. There's a reason why they made all of this shit available for every expansion. So you literally don't have to worry about people ruining it for you. Because what I hate is when people are like, oh, it's Sastasha, easy mode dungeon, let's just burn through this shit. But like, a kid who bought the game literally today should be allowed to explore on his own accord or her own accord where the hell to go. You should not absolutely be just running around amok like crazy over dungeons that are like, oh, this is easy brain mode. You know, first playthrough, always take advantage of this. Or if you don't trust people, or if you don't trust randoms, but you don't want to do this, yo, find you some people that will be willing to do this. I'll tell everybody here right now. If you're like, yo, Session, I'm gonna go through this dungeon, can you join me so that I don't something spoil or whatever? Yeah, happily. I'm never gonna say no to that, unless I'm like literally in the middle of a raid or like an ultimate or something. Like, if I'm sitting here AFK and you're like first time going through a Dawn Trail dungeon and you want nobody to, but you want to you want to go through it like a little faster, but you don't want to like NPC run it, then like, yo, let me know. Otherwise, though, I'm literally doing, I've done this with Stormblood. Moving on, I've always done it with this. I've never used it with randoms. The only reason why I had to do it with randoms is because there was no choice but to do it with randoms because these were not available until this expansion. Otherwise, yeah, I 110,000% run that shit on my own. I recommend you do the same. Even if it's gonna take you 30 minutes, just do it because you don't want to be spoiled. Because the problem with this game is that once you know it, you can never really unknow it. So you got to take advantage of that, 100%. Um, Absolutely take advantage of that. Because yeah, like, because even with Praetorium, dude, the very first time I went through Praetorium. Yo, back then, Praetorium, you can skip the cutscenes. So I would literally be watching that cutscene and they would just burn through that shit in 5 minutes. And I'm like, oh, cool story, bro. Now I gotta sit here and skip all the cutscenes and I have no idea what I just watched. I had to go back on YouTube and go rewatch it, and I was very upset about it. And I could never undo that experience. So some people will respect the cutscene when it comes to certain pieces of content. Sometimes. As a tank player, if I see even one person viewing cutscene, even if they've already done it, but they don't got the thing to turn it off, we're still counting down, 100%. So I have a Dontrell MSQ question. When it starts, are you going to get characters from 80 to 90, then start MSQ? Not necessarily. I won't start from 80 to 90 and then MSQ, because so here's kind of like here's the history of me doing story mode. I've done story mode as a Dragoon from A Realm Reborn till Endwalker. Every single patch run, I've always gone Dragoon. Dragoon was my main for every piece of content in this game. This is the first expansion ever in history that I'm ever doing it not Dragoon. I'm going as Gunbreaker. So what we're gonna do is, why the hell is that there? I don't have a. Okay, I don't know. Wait, I just have that there. Okay, I don't know. Anyways, so yeah, so day one, we're not doing story. I'm not doing story until like Sunday or Monday or something. So, but okay, so like I guess to kind of clarify the reference, I will not be leveling up Pictomancer or Viper and then do MSQ with those jobs. That's not what I'm doing. I'm gonna do it as a tank. Most likely. I want to be able to have content ready to go playing as a tank. So I'm most likely going to do MSQ as a tank, if anything. The problem, though, is based off of how I did content as as I did content with Shadowbringers and Endwalker, I've been noticing it. I didn't really think about it too much, though, because I didn't have to. But in 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, so like if you know the job, like there's always like a job that the expansion is like famous for that they pick, right? So like 1.0 was Bard, 2.0 is Warrior, 3.0 Dragoon, 4.0 Monk Samurai, 5.0 Dark Knight, 6.0 Paladin, and now 7.0 is Viper, right? So but 2.0 technically it was any job because of how the story landed out. So 2.0, 3.0, 4.0 was DPS. So me being a Dragoon in those expansions, it just felt natural. It felt a little unnatural when I was playing Dragoon in Shadowbringers. It would have made more sense logically to do MSQ as a Dark Knight because that was the job that Meteor takes on in Shadowbringers because he's the Warrior of Darkness. I mean, you know what I mean? Now with Endwalker, you're playing Paladin. And it's because like you're the shining beacon of hope that's going to protect the world from devastation and unite people in the nation. Yeah. So Paladin made sense to play in Endwalker. So now with Dawntrail, since the job of Dawntrail is Viper, it makes a lot of sense actually to just run it with Viper. So if you don't care about like that true MSQ experience, then play whatever job you want at level 90 and just beat the game. But if you want the true, real experience of playing Dawntrail MSQ, you have to play Viper. Is that Meteor the bad guy? That's a good question. But yeah, I know, right? Is he bad because of Team Rocket Anthem, or like is he good because he's that's a good question. But he is trying to do that, honestly. I mean, he's not trying to denounce the evil, the truth, and love, and reach his thing to the stars above. But he's just kind of, he's vibing. He's doing his thing. So, and his name is not Jesse or James, and he doesn't have a cat named Meowth. But, however, I appreciate you noticed the plug. But yeah, so personally, like, to answer your Don'to MSQ question, if you want the full, true, realistic experience as it's intended, play Viper. If you don't care, but you care about MSQ, play whatever you want. I'm personally gonna do my main character, the white hair girl, and this character. They're both going as Gunbreaker. My other two characters, I'll probably go Viper if I can do it as Viper. So we'll see. Yeah, because what I learned, I got feedback about this actually on my YouTube channel. I didn't know that people actually cared this much about it. But people actually like watching the people like watching the MSQ without someone talking. I didn't know that, actually. Like, I'm gonna be commentating and reading and reacting, so like when people start getting fucked up, I'm gonna be like, oh, you know what I mean, and like being like, oh my god, like I'll actually react to the things that are happening in the moment for content. But I didn't know that people actually cared if people are talking during it or not. So if you go, I don't have a playthrough on my YouTube for Aroma Boring through Shadowbringers because I didn't have a YouTube during those parts, which I completely regret in my life, but like it's fine. But with Endwalker, I do have a playthrough of my first time going through it. Yeah, people surprisingly like watching the movie of 14. The problem with watching 14 as a movie is that people don't play the job intended. Meaning, if you want to watch like Meteor play play Endwalker's story, most people who have the movie thing set up, they don't play Paladin. They play something else. What's we talking about? Yo, Cat, you're... Listen. So, yeah. So ideally people... So what I'm talking about, Cat, is that people actually like... If you don't want to do the story yourself, but you want to watch the story, like just like on YouTube, people actually like just watching the story unfold on YouTube. Like people don't actually want to like play it sometimes. So like if you want to like Cat, for example, if you wanted to watch all the story so you can catch up quickly and like be ready for Dawntrail, instead of like playing it yourself, you would just watch it on YouTube. People who like watching it on YouTube apparently don't like somebody reading the words that are on page or on the screen. They like the people watching the YouTube video want to just read it themselves. I did not know that. Why would you watch it? Because it's faster to watch it than to actually experience it, technically. You know what I mean? Like people actually edit the cutscenes and whatnot so that you can just like read and watch the cutscenes instead of having to play it. That way you can... People do it mostly to catch up to the content. They don't do it because they don't want to do the content. Like I recommend some people to just watch... if you want to catch up very quickly, but you want to also play it, I would say like watch 2.0 until the end of Stormblood and then go play Shadowbringers. Do not skip Shadowbringers. That's the best one so far. That's the best expansion story of all time. I loved Endwalker. Endwalker's still a 10 out of 10. Shadowbringers is an 11. That's just how it is. But again, like if you want to play it though, play it. If you don't want to play it, then I would. But like, I don't think you're allowed to skip Shadowbringers. I really don't think so. I think you're required to like. You should play Shadowbringers. You should play Heaven's Ward, because Heaven's Ward's story is like, oh my god, it's crazy good. But yeah. You play AR and Stormblood because of your free trial? Oh, no. Like I said, like you know, like do your thing. However, I won't lie to you though, Cat. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't know if you did it though, but I would have Stormblood and Endwalker, I think they're still on sale. Maybe they are, I don't know. If not Stormblood, sorry. If the, you know what, let's go fucking check together because I can't English right now. There was a massive sale going on for Endwalker for like days, and you can get all the expansions for like 60% off. I don't know if that's still a thing. I kind of hope it is though. That'd be kind of fire actually if it is, but I think the sale is over. I think it ended like a couple days ago. So agreed. Personally, I wouldn't skip Stormblood, but definitely wouldn't skip Shadowbringers. That's how I feel. Like I said, I feel like you're required to play Shadowbringers, but oh no, yeah, it was on sale. It's no longer on sale. But I do recommend like if you ever get the complete edition, I would get it on sale. But now that there's no sale for the complete edition, just wait until you hit the end of Stormblood before you buy the rest of the expansions. Remember, not everyone wants to play the game for the story, but rather rating, and that's fine. But if they want to catch up in the story at some point, a video format is rather faster. Agreed. Yeah. Like, if you want to just be ready to do content in this game, but you still want to go get the story, then it's perfectly fine to like skip the story and then just get to the end of the game, and then that way you can do the current expansion. But you also want to like be ready to do the expansion story-wise. So like, most likely, I'm gonna like watch a little bit of like a reminder of the lore of Endwalker. I remember what happened, but I'm gonna want to like, I want to get refamiliar with it before I start Dawn Trail. So healing is too complicated for most 14 players, just like a PvP is too complicated for 14 players. What? Okay, I don't actually know. Sorry, I feel like this drama is people complaining that the game is not being tailored specifically to them at every level of difficulty and gameplay. The game is built for people to make mistakes than just to. Yo, I'm telling you now, yo, this crazy thing is this. Yo, this strike thing right now is crazy. Are we busy or doing anything? I'm sorry. I'm looking at my comments to my videos on YouTube for the healer strike video. Yo, those videos are going nuts, dude. I'm like sorry and like. But like I'm not sorry. But like, yo, I can hit the dodge real quick. Sound good? We doing anything right now? I guess not. I mean, I got work in the morning, but I'm working from home, so I'm not really going anywhere. I was gonna check for something to do ultimate wise, but I'm kind of chilling either way. Thoughts on DBD? I'm not playing DBD tonight. No. Definitely like when the maintenance goes down. Probably Wednesday. Maybe Tuesday if I have absolutely zero things to do. Like if I have absolutely nothing to do, then I might play it on Tuesday. But if not, I'm definitely gonna tap at it on Wednesday. There's one big question that still bugs me that the story has not addressed. Ooh. I love hearing these because I'm always so curious. I feel like people know the story more than I do. So when they ask me questions or when they ask questions that I'm kind of like, yo, I love that. I love having that reaction where I'm like, oh shit, he's not wrong. Hey, yo. Yo, some ultimate, some omega. Can you imagine actually? I don't really feel like doing omega right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me think of a way to phrase it without spoiling. All right. Oh, we gotta. Okay. Because I also so like, now I'm not gonna spoil anything, but I watched the launch trailer for Dawn Trail, and I have a fat question about something that they showed, and I literally have zero clues. So I looked at that and I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I have no idea. And also, I haven't done the final storyline point. I gotta do it. So literally during the daytime. Oh fuck, I'm working tomorrow. Oh, I was gonna do it during the daytime before I streamed. I gotta figure out my schedule. No bullshit. If my schedule tomorrow is like empty for work, yo, I might just take a couple hours and just like crack at that MSQ story, because there's 6.5 is the current patch we're on. The storyline had a 6.5 part 1 and a part 2. I haven't done part 2. I still remember part 1, but I haven't done part 2. So like, I told myself I was gonna do it, and I literally haven't freaking done it, and I feel like a papega because I've been holding on to this for weeks, if not months even. So tomorrow I'm gonna try and do it while I'm like at home and everything. A former foe that was very glib, and we know exactly for whom they used to fight. Oh, okay. Okay. I know who that is. After a certain point, this one joined us in the background as a key figure. Yeah, so that one. You know what? That's such a good effing question. Um so they did something with that character and part of it makes sense to me, but there's another thing that that character has potential to do something that we will not be ready for. So I think I think he's just like kind of big chillin' after what happened in a certain thing with a certain couple of little ones, right? So I think at some points involving him, something crazy is about to happen. Because okay, here's my theory. Here's my theory. Because okay, everyone got mad at me when I told them that the dark faces were not over with. People were like, "Yo, I'm tired of the dark faces. I don't want them anymore." And I'm telling you people like, "Yo, listen, the dark faces, they still around. They're still around. And there's 100% going to be something involving the dark faces in Dawntrail. 100%. I have a theory on who I think it's going to be involving, but I hope I'm wrong because every time I make a theory about what I think, I'm always wrong. I'm never correct with I'm a bad detective except for in Among Us. I'm a great detective in Among Us. I'm bad everywhere else. So I think low key that person will be involved in some crazy in Dawn Trail if it's a thing, but there's no confirmation. So there is, however, wait, let me fucking check something actually. I'm pretty sure I took a picture of it. I gotta find it actually. Hold on, I gotta hide my I got a full screen. 1 second. I gotta check and see actually. Uh, no, not that, but we can delete that. We can delete both of those. Sorry, I usually take pictures of things for like thumbnails for YouTube, and like I just forget to delete the picture. So I don't need that anymore. I don't need that anymore. I don't need those anymore. Okay, we can delete those two. What is this? Oh, okay. No, not that though. I can keep that though, but oh no, that's Karen. Man. No, not that. Oh, I already knew that. No. Okay, so please relax. Um. Okay, welcome back. I'm still looking for the thing that I'm trying to talk about. No. That's Omega. So no. Delete that. What is this? Oh, is this for Wonder Sales? Okay, I don't care about that anymore. Delete that. I'm looking for the picture that I'm trying to look for. It was a good question. It was a very good question. Yeah. That question is extremely, extremely crazy, actually. I do think that I won't lie to you. I think we'll end up seeing them again. In I mean, we're gonna see them again perform some crazy shit. But I just don't know like if and or when. That's my problem. Because the thing that that person is involved with regarding the dark faces, yo, those people are still around. So people were not trying to deal with them again in Dawn Trail. And I'm telling you now, I'm like, yo, listen, bro, that's not gonna happen. That's a real thing. We still gotta deal with them in some way, shape, and form. It's the truth. So dang it, I can't find that picture, dude. Or is it this one? Oh, nope. Man. Okay, wait. I gotta apparently turn this on. We never got the exact number of how many dark faces were totaled. Okay, so here's the thing. What black faces? Um. The 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 people that wear the red faces, we're calling them the dark faces because they're evil. But you know, dark faces. Those people. People are in the chat here that have never actually gotten to that part yet, so we're not trying to spoil it. A group of individuals. There's 14 of them, and they're kind of crazy people. Yeah, those guys. So, is it this? Oh no, that's my freaking man. That's my purity test for 14. I don't know where that. Okay, that picture's missing. I can't find it. It's fine. Anyways, there is a photo. Yo, I gotta find it. There is a photo. I took it because I saw it and I was kind of mind blown by it. But like TLDR, yes. There is confirmation out of those people that we have that have either been like either they're dead, they're missing, or they're like just we've never seen them before. There's one in particular. It's okay, if I had to put a number 1 through 14, it's number 5. Number 5, we've never seen number 5 ever. In the entire 13 years of this game's existence, number 5 has never been mentioned in the entire game. The only time they were mentioned was in the fucking encyclopedia. Literally. They've never been mentioned except for in the encyclopedia. And worst of all, they are in a cutscene that we see for 5 seconds in this game. Otherwise, though, we've never heard that or seen that face before ever in the world. Facts. If anyone wants me to give them the question full spoiler, quick and easy, not work around, I'll post it as a whisper. And oh yeah, that's actually smart. And like a Twitter, like a Twitch whisper. Yeah. So I recommend that if anything. But yeah, in terms of that lore, yo, there's one. I don't know how many of them are actually like fully thingied. Cause I gotta go find it, bro. I'm gonna go look for it. Hold on. I can definitely find it. It's mad easy to find. But there's one person specifically we've never seen. Ever. Period. It's not even like a conversation. There's one person that we've never seen. And yo, that raises such a thick question. People are speculating that one person that we've never seen is actually going to be in the is going to be like in Doncho or some shit, but like I have no idea. So yes, technically the one person that we're talking about, if you know, it's that one person, that really weird ass person that's there for no reason, supposedly is someone very fucking interesting, and people are speculating that it's that person. So I know you know what though, you did a great job trying, but yeah, because if we go down the list of 1 through 14, we know what happened to 1 2 3 4 5 no sorry 1 2 3 4 6 7 8 10, 11, and 13. Technically, number 5, I don't know number 12. Number 5, I don't know, and number 12, I don't know, and I think it's 8. I don't know 8. There's 3. 10, 11, 13. I want to see this. Is it read somewhere? I don't remember where. It's not even a Reddit. It's like a fucking it's a circle. Yo, I think it's on Reddit though. It's got to be on Reddit. But okay, I'm gonna just start throwing out names that I know. Let me think. Actually, we know Metron. We know Logrif. We do not know number 5. We do not know. We know nothing about number 5. I don't know who that person is, but I don't think we've seen them before either. I think they might be 11 or they might be 12. Maybe. Laha we know. That's whatever. No, that's not a good post. That post doesn't actually do anything for me. Is it this one? Okay. Laha, Emmett, and Elodie, we do know. We know them. We know Log, Mitt, and Posh. Because Log and Mitt were involved in a certain storyline that we do know about. Posh is one that we have absolutely no clue about because we only see them for 5 seconds. But it's not the person that's going to be in 7.0. If it is that person. Fan we know. We just know. Alti, we have no idea. We saw them. That person is a dark face on who the person you're talking about that we haven't seen since a little while before. That person did something to Alti, but we don't have a clue who, what, and where and why. We have no idea. And then there's Halma, and they're also missing, quote unquote, technically, but I think that person is dead. There is only one specific moment that they are actually mentioned, and the mention of that person gave the indication that they're not alive. Then we have Nabri, which we know. Ige we know, and then Do we oh yeah, we know Ige because she's in thing. Okay, yeah, I know who that is. And then Do is in the same exact situation as Alti. We don't know what they are. Just they were dealing with the person of such devastation. That's what we know. And then the last two, we know who number 14 is. We know who that person is. Number 13. Number 13 is supposedly involved in something. I can't tell you because it's a fucking spoiler, but they're involved in Stormblood. I can't go any further than that. Number 13 is involved in Stormblood. That's it. That's all you get to know. But that person, like so the only ones we don't know are 5, 11, and no. Let me think. Hold on. 14, 13. We don't know number 12. Technically, we don't know 12. Wait, I gotta do numbers. 12, 11, 10. 12, 8, and 5. Those three, we know nothing. You lose track of them too easily? Okay. Okay. I would love to just use names and words, but I don't know who's here to actually be spoiled. But we also don't know how much devastation has been devastated. That's the problem too. I think Kat is low-key the only one. But also I can't ruin it for Kat. So yo, Kat, can you do me a favor, bro? Can you just mute the stream and then I'll message you in the chat when we're done? Okay, because I think you might be the only person listening in right now who doesn't actually know the lore. So I can just type to you when we're done. Because I know all 14 members. I know all 14. I can tell you. Okay, so W Cat for muting. Okay, so here's the 14 members of here's the convocation of 14. In numerical order. Number 1 is Laha Brea. We know what happened to him because of the Endwalker story and also what happened at the in ARR. Okay, Elidibus is number 2. We know what happened to him. Emmett Selk is number 3. We know what happened to him. Lawgriff and Metron are from Eden. So, but they're numbers 4 and 6. They're not number 5. Okay, so number 5's name is Pasturot. or Posturat. It's such a there's a weird ass T in there. Posturat is a convocation member that we don't know nothing about. If you watch the end of 2.0, when you beat the game, there's a specific moment when there's like a bunch of Asians in a dark ass room. Posturat is in that room, but that's it. We never see him again. He literally only appears in that one cutscene at the very end of 2.0 when you beat the game. There's a situation when all the Asians that are alive are still in the fucking room. Fandaniel's in that room. Posturat is in that room. We never see him again. However, the last time we see him, he's on Gaius's belt. But other than that, though, we know nothing about that person. We have no idea. All we know is that Posturat is dead. Or at least, no. Posturat's mask is on Gaius's belt, and that's literally it. We know nothing else. So whether they're dead, alive, missing, something of that nature, we have no idea. So Posturat's number 5. We don't know who that person is in any way, shape, and form whatsoever. Fandaniel we know because we know Endwalker. The next one is Altima. It's like Ultima, but it's with an A instead of a U. Altima is number 9 or number 8. Whatever number I said, it's not 12. I think it's 8. They're number 8. They're the convocation of art. We've never seen them before ever, except for we've never seen him before, except for him also being on Gaius's belt. Number 8. Okay, so you got 5. 5 is Posturat, and number 8 is Altima. Altima we've never seen before ever, except them being on Gaius's belt. So those are the 2 people on Gaius's belt, is Posturat and Altima. They're the only 2 on the belt. Then we have Nabrialis, who we kill at the end of 2.5. That's the Asian who's trying to send the thing with the final days. We don't know what he did, but he's dead. So who? Number 7 is Halmara. So Fandaniel is number 6. Number 7 is Halmara. Halmara was what the fuck is his name? Halmara was we've never seen him before. All we know is that he. Okay, so sorry. Thank you for reminding me. Fandaniel. Sorry. Yes, Fandaniel is number 7. Halmara is number 6. Halmara was only ever mentioned in a dungeon. The dungeon is Academia Ander. That really sick, like jazzy, that jazz dungeon. In Shadowbringers. They mentioned Halmara in Academia Ander. He was basically the person responsible for like plants and fungus in Atheris. So we've never seen him before ever. His life is so there's like a post in that dungeon that basically says that he was a resident before the final days, and he actually never became an Asian. So he was involved in the god in creationism, but he died before the final days. He was technically an Asian in training, but he dies before he becomes an Asian. That's it. But he did take a seat in the convocation, but he never became an Asian. So he's dead. He's nothing in the problem is that they didn't use him at all in Endwalker. Yeah, they didn't use him at all in Endwalker. They didn't explain nothing. He doesn't even appear as an NPC in Elpis. He doesn't, which is what's crazy. He should have been explained somehow in Elpis, but they don't even explain him in Elpis because he's never become because the only people who appear in Elpis are Asians. The people who have a mask, they're the only ones that appear on Elpis. He never got a mask despite getting a seat in the convocation. He just dies before the final days. So most likely what happens is during the days of Amarat, he's probably dead. You probably see him in a cutscene or like a moment during Amarat. Something of the nature, but he dies way beforehand. Yeah. So he doesn't make it despite getting a seat in the convocation of 14. Then we have Nabrialis, Igayorum, and Dudalafon. So Nabrialis was the Sundered Asian that we defeat in 2.5 with the crystal. We use Moonbrita to do the... Or no, not Moonbrita, so we use Tutsamati. Tutsamati is that staff we use. We use that shit and we kill Nabrialis. What he did in the convocation is not known, but he was involved with La Habrea a lot. Supposedly, the two of them were like neck and neck. So we'll see. But he also, he was trying to cause the final days by himself on some weird shit, and it didn't work out. Or not the final days. Sorry, a rejoining. He tried to rejoin. The elements of Earth using time magic with the meteors falling. So when you do that trial versus him, when he rips a time warp thing and then the meteors start falling, it's because he's trying to do the rejoining. So there's that. That's Nabrialis with that. Igayorum was involved in doing the Ethereal Chemical Research Facility dungeon. She's involved in Ascian Prime. So she tries to work to get the 13th shard to create and rejoin Zodiark, but she fails because she turned it into a void that couldn't be used by Zodiark. So she works with La Habrea, but she gets killed in 3.0. And then Dalafon is a convocation member that we know nothing about. We just know nothing about them. They supposedly are on Gaius's belt on the other side. So there's a cutscene during the weapons timeline where there's two masks on one side, there's a third mask on the other side. That's supposedly his mask. But we literally, actually, I don't even think we know if it's a guy or not. We like that person, Dudalafon, we literally know nothing about. We know nothing. The last two is Emeraloth and then us being Azem. So Emeraloth was had the seat of healing. So she's known for she got defeated by Kryle's grandfather. Supposedly. She got defeated by Kryle's grandfather and her life got casted into the live stream. However, she was alive when 2.3, what patch was 2.3? It was whatever trial that was happening during 2.3. I think that was Remove. She supposedly, we don't know what happened to her. So number 11 is Dudalafon, because Nabrialis is number 10 and Igayorum is number 12. Number 11 is Dudalafon. So actually, now that I think about it, there's 4 Ascians we don't know about, but but one of them, out of the 4 we don't know about, one of them is just dead. So there's 3 remaining. You have Emeraloth, which is number 13. You have Dudalafon, which is number, no, oh god, I'm number branding it right now. Pasturat is number 5. We know that for sure, but we know nothing about Pasturat. He's something. He's number 5. Number 8 is Altima. We know nothing about them, but they're on the belt. Then there's there is Dudalafon, who is number 11. Number 11. Dudalafon's number 11, and they're also on the belt. We know nothing about them. And then Emeraloth is number 13. And then we are number 14. Number 12 is Igayorum. So there's a chance that one of those 4, even though, I mean, one of those 3 technically, one of those 3 will be in Dawntrail. And it's supposed to be the girl and the tippy top of the, if you go look at the Dawntrail art, it's supposedly the girl. And the only one that's a girl is it's Altima, because we don't know anything about Altima. We know for a fact that Pasturat is a male. We know for a fact that Dudalafon is supposedly dead, but gender-wise, we don't know Dudalafon either. And then Emeraloth, we know is a female also. So it could be Emeraloth also or Altima. It's one of those 3. It's one of those 2, but it cannot be Dudalafon. So in order. Number 1 is La Habrea. Number 2 is Elidibus. Number 3 is Emmett Selk. Number 4 is Logrith. Number 5 is Pasturat. Number 6 is Mitron. Number 7 is Fandaniel. Number 8 is Altima. Number 9 is Halmarat. Number... Oh, God. Number 9 is Nabrialis. Number 10 is Igayorum. 11 is Dudalafon. Wait. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Okay, 10, 11, 12, and then 13, 14. Okay. I brain farted. Yeah, number 6 is bro, I literally brain farted that so hard. It sucks actually. So yeah. So we have no idea. We have no idea number 5, number 8, and number 11 technically, and number 13. But like the problem is that God, what's number 11 is Dudalafon. Dudalafon is definitely like not alive. Yeah. Oh, Halma is dead because of yeah. So it's 100% it's fucking it's Posturat, Altima, or Emeraloth. It's one of those 3 that are alive. In some 2 of them out of the 3 have their actually mentira. All 3 of those masks are on Gaius's belt. But out of the 3, 2 of them are dead, potentially speaking. One of them we have no idea. So it's unclear. Because the thing is that because Emmett Selk's, what is it? Emmett Selk's mask is, I mean, we know where he is in during the thingy with the fucking with Elpis, but like mentira my Spanish job. I know it's so bad, dude. Whenever I'm lying, I realize that I'm lying, and I'm like, oh my god, I gotta reverse it. Yeah. So, because Laha's dead, Ellie's dead, Emmett's technically dead, Logrif and Mitron are dead. Well, rather they tried to do the thing with the rejoining partnership thingy because of the convocation, and then their fragments got reincarnated together. They got killed by Arbor on the 1st with Eden. So Logrif and Mitron became the Oracle of Darkness, and they both died together. Boom. Posturat, we don't have a clue about. The convocation that was seen at the end of the ending of 2.0, we've never seen them since then. We have no idea. Actually, it can't be Posturat because it's a male. So we don't... Posturat we're not going to see in Dawntrail. Yeah, Posturat is number 5. We're not going to see them in Dawntrail. It's not that person. Fandaniel's dead. Halmarat is dead. So Altima can be one of them. She's the one that we have no idea about, but her mask is supposed to be on Gaius's belt. Posturat's mask could be on Gaius's belt, but we don't know nothing about that person. Nabri's dead. Igayorum is dead. Dudalafon is dead. No. Sorry. Masked on the belt. We don't have a clue. And then Emeraloth we also don't know, but they're also on the mask belt. No, sorry. Emeraloth is dead because of Galuff in terms of the Baldessian. They're in the live stream. So Emeraloth is dead. And then Azam, we're Azam. So, yeah. 14, 13. Yeah, 12, 11. 12, 11. 12, 11, 10. Yeah, so those are your 3. You got those 3. So to recap, finally, we got Posturat, we have Altima, and then we have Emeraloth. Those are the 3 we have no info on. The other 11, we're chilling. Hell, there might even be fucking Asians involved that have been alive that we haven't had a clue about at all, but they haven't really done that before. So they've never mentioned a character Asian that they've never mentioned an Asian that was not part of the convocation of 14. So there's no way that there's an Asian who's like alive that's not part of the convocation. They're all the convocation people are the ones involved in the whole thing with the rejoining and the sundering and final days, etc. Have you? Okay, let's bring back in Cat. Okay, Cat, you're good, homie. I think we're good now. Yeah. So the question is like, yo, who is that? Is the third person let me make sure I'm okay. I'm a Google Dawntrail Dawn Trail Arts. Let me just make sure I do this correctly. Dawn Trail Arts. Dawn Trail Arts. Go to images. Yes. The first picture. The first picture you see. Actually, I think this is public information, so I don't have an issue with like explaining it, honestly. Y'all ordered food as well? Yeah, that took a while. Yeah, bro, shit, we busy, yo. It's a lot to go through for freaking one update. So this is the official art for Dawn Trail. The person that we're talking about, you know who to look at. You know who to look at if we're talking about the person we're talking about. Whoever that person is, we have no idea. It's one of them. That person is one of them, and I'll tell you fucking why. If you go to the hold on, let me see if I do this correctly. Dawn Trail Maiden. Her real name is revealed. Her real name is revealed. Same way how Mitt is this girl. You know whose outfit this is. This is Mitt. IRL. Her name is revealed to be the correct name that we know her as. So the person who you were like, oh, it's this girl that wears this outfit, that's her real name. The real name of the person that's at the top of the art in Dawn Trail, we know her name. We know her name. However, I think she has a different name. That name has not been revealed yet. The hint that you get in regards to who she is on is if you go on Google and go look up FFXIV Dawn Trail Maiden. The first picture that you see, okay, is going to be this picture. I'm okay with revealing it. Yes, we know her name from the live letter. Yes, her name was revealed. It's this girl. Okay, it's this girl. Now, if you look at this picture, there is a specific detail. It involves a color. That color only exists in one specific place. That one place, if you zoom in on it, it looks like something, and that's why we think she's one of them. That's all. Nothing else. That's it. End of discussion. So that's my theory. That's my theory. I think that's some other people's theories as well. So if you take all that information and put it in a ball and let it be what it is, I think that's what people are going to go with. However, the problem is that people are also speculating, and this is spoiler free, so it's not the worst thing ever. There is a certain piece of old school technology called Allegan. She's supposed to be involved in that. And that's a 2.0 terminology, so it's not the worst thing ever, but she's supposed to be involved in some technology of Allegan, which I don't know how the hell that's possible. So my theory on that currently is debunked. I think that's incorrect, but people have speculated that too. Because I gotta go look it up now. Hold on. The trailer is live, so I'm not gonna play it on stream. I'm gonna play it to myself. The freaking ending of the most recent trailer, she literally says something that makes you go, what the fuck does that mean? So because I mean, mini spoiler, but like if you watch that trailer, Cat, don't watch that trailer. If you go watch that trailer, the last person talking in that trailer is her, and what she says is fucking crazy. Literally, not even like evil crazy. It's just like, what the fuck does that mean? Literally. So I have no idea. What she says at the end of that trailer has me stumped. I saw that shit like when I watched the live letter. Yo, I was confused as hell. So that shit had me fucked up when I watched that. Because of course she's the thing that happens after the goddamn name of the thing. Hold on. I gotta go to my stream. Word. Okay, here. I got you, fam. Wait, how the hell do you do that? Wait, native card. Whisper. Supposedly. Her name is... Gosh, I like these theories. Dude, this theory crafting is the reason why this story is so fucking goated. Yo, because the theory that I had in Shadowbringers, that shit, yo, I started crying. Thank God I wasn't a streamer then, because literally my face was flooding, yo, waterfall crying. When the thing happened with Pretty Boy, during that part, yo, when they revealed the fucking yo, what was his title back then? Not Oracle, but you know who it is. Yo, when they revealed him in level with Pretty Boy, yo, I cried. I cried so horrendously. I ugly cried. Yes, the Exarch. Thank you. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot his name. I'm such a trash human being. Yo, when the Exarch got revealed, yo, the theory of who I thought he was, because the hoodie the whole time, yo, that shit was in the back of my mind for forever. That entire expansion of Shadowbringers. Yo, I sat that shit in the back of my mind like, yo, who the fuck is that person? And yo, in my mind, I had a complete wild card guess. And like I was this close to being correct. So I was like, so when they revealed him, yo, I ugly cried. It was crazy, yo. That shit fucked me up when I found out who it was. Truth be told, only think I listened to that and I even watched that was about FF14 when P10 was on the final day. Oh, I don't have a, yeah. That simple ass detail, yo, that shit fucked me up. I was so, and it's crazy too because yo, I hadn't thought about that person in over like 6 years. So 6 years of time flew by. Yo, I never saw that motherfucker again until, and then they just like, yo, here he is. And I'm like, yo, I guarantee you that face, yo, I make that face every time. Every fucking time. It's crazy actually. Yo, that's the face. That's the face that you know that I'm like, what the fuck? So, I'm telling you now, yo, that face is gonna hit me like a brick to my dome when I get hit with that in Dawn Trail. Because it's gonna happen, dude. In the old content of who he was, he used to live in another voice actor, and the voice actor was like, hello. Well, that was the reason why, that's the reason why it was so far away in comparison, because like the voice actor changed, and I never thought that happened, because you know who else voice actor changed was Alphino, right? And the twins, yo, when the twins voice actors changed, I didn't even think that they were going to apply that to a character as a comeback thing. I had no idea, so I didn't even put those two together. That's not Pookie face, bro. Chicken, get the fuck out of here. So yeah, when they literally when they brought that character back and it was a different voice, I didn't even put two and two together that it was the same character. I was dumbfounded, yo. I literally sat there and I was just like, yo, I kid you not. I think 15 minutes of time flew by. I sat there with my jaw hit, like my jaw was stuck. I could not move. Could not move, dog. That shit was fucking crazy. Yeah. Yeah. So theory crafting aside, dude, like that's the thing that gets put into perspective that we really sit here and try to figure out. I really sit here for days on end trying to figure it out. Because I have my own theories about Dawn Trail also. Because yo, Kat, I'm about to ask you to mute again, but I'm not gonna do it to you right now. There's the live letter from the most recent one, yo. There's a fat ass question in that entire trailer, dog. There's a gigantic question, and the literal difference, it's mad simple. It's how do you go from like what they were talking about? How do you go from vacation to what the fuck happens at the end? Because it's got part of it to do with the raid tier, but there's a reason. There has to be a reason for why you go from vacation to the thing. Mute when? No, you're fine. I'm just opening it with, I'm just going to leave everybody with a question. How do you go from vacation to the thing that happens? because that flip is not even like a 180, yo. It's like a 540. They give you a 360 and then they put you on the head again with it. They literally 540 you with it. Yo, it's like, because I don't have a clue. I don't have a clue. I understand what they're doing conceptually for like Dontrell's story mode. Like Dontrell's story is established for what it's going to be, which is great. But the end of Dontrell, in terms of the direction that it's going in, yo, there's a certain thing that happens that I don't have a clue. There's literally like, yo, it's the biggest question, and all I can tell you is the graphics cards. Yo, that whole graphics card thing is crazy, yo. I have no clue. So, because also I'm opening Pandora's box again. I'm so sorry. The boss that they talked about, there was two of them. We saw one of them made sense. The second one, yo, we didn't see that shit at all. We have no idea. And yo, I literally sat there like this when I saw it. I'm like, yo, like, what the fuck is that thing? So, okay, let me go refill my water because I'm parched right now. I got snacks. I'm still awake right now. I got work in the morning, but like I'm awake right now. I hype my own self up and now I'm awake. It's all spoilers, all of it. It is spoilers. So yeah, man, just mute. We'll be here. Or if anything, just, you know, I don't know. But dude, it's so many questions. What now? Just we'll let you know. We'll let you know. Yeah. Who's it? YouTube? W. Oh, word. I mean, you can also yeah. I picked it up. Thanks, Albie. You have free reign to chat in that chat, if anything. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think there's like no one on the YouTube side, so you can go crazy. Oh man. Oh no, you're good. Honestly, you're fine. Again, I think it's important to talk about these things because, like, the thing I like is that, see, here's the thing. As a person who okay, I love the raids in this game, but I pay way too much attention to the story. And despite me loving the raids and the ultimates in this game, yo, I fucking love the story. So, like, the story will always be the thing I prioritize first and foremost. Especially when it's like new story. Like, what? Heck, yeah. I'm actually gonna go look for Bard Glam. I don't have Bard Glam for this character. But yeah, so I tried really hard to think to myself if I can actually figure it out. Well, yo, but Albie, that's the question, right? Is like, we have actually no idea. Whatever he did with Dark Faces is completely unknown. Also, here, you know what? Oh, hold on, I'm gonna type it to you too. I'm gonna type it to you because I got that power. I had to pull up for this. Good to see you. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay. So I don't know. Like that's my tough question too. Because where did we go? Where was it that we saw that? Was it the hmm. Oh, I caught that W. Yo, Windows, relax, bro. But I didn't know that he was strong like that either. Yeah, I mean, I remember that too, but like that whole thing was very quick and cutthroat. They just put that in there, and then that was it. I don't know how they could have ever done that. Yeah. So, wait, I'm gonna Google him 1 second. I gotta look him up now. Yo, because do we really know nothing? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Actually, wait, I'm reading right now. Okay, so here's what I've read in terms of confirmation so far. So oh, bro, they haven't even touched that one. Because the problem, to keep it vague, the problem is that, yo, they were supposed to explain that in Endwalker, and then they didn't. And people were like, all right, cool. I guess I'll just keep doing this for whatever magical reason that it is. And yeah, newsflash, we still have no idea. I was literally waiting for them to explain to me why, and then they didn't. And I'm so like, I'm so head over. I'm excited. Whole like, I'm just like, bro, what? Because here's the thing, they started using it and doing it way more often. It wasn't like a one-time thing. We started using that thing all the fucking time. All the goddamn time we were using it. The entirety of Endwalker. We were using it. And I felt like because they were like obsessed with it, they were going to explain it. And there's no piece of context or evidence in the entire expansion that explains why. Not one. And we even used it to fight the freaking laser boy or laser girl. We literally don't know. And it also is like a hint, like suggestion that we are, but like, if we are, why hasn't that been revealed when we're involved with what we're involved with, right? Because we're still not done with what it is. We're not done yet. So Homegirl will reveal to us the truth at the end of Dawn Trail, and if we still don't figure out what the hell that thing is, I'm gonna be pissed. Because here's the thing, and again, this is not a spoiler, but they basically said that the story for Dawn Trail is done. It's done. There's no, like, the story is written. All they gotta do is freaking program the graphics. The written story for Dawn Trail is fully completed. After Yoshi P comes back from Australia with or not Australia, from South Korea, because they're having Fan Fest in China and South Korea later on in the summer. South Korea's Fan Fest is in August. After that, if they haven't started already, they're gonna start working on the storyline for 8.0. We're supposed to be getting literally 10 more years of story. How the hell are they gonna fit that shit in? Yeah, the 8.0 storyline is already being worked on as we speak. Yes, 100%. They always finish a storyline before the game actually releases. Endwalker's story was written before Dawn Trail even was like... Sorry. Dawn Trail's story was written before Endwalker even came out. It's yeah, they literally speculate the whole thing. So like, here's the thing, because the reason why is because the way how they're doing the storyline for Dawn Trail and Endwalker, they had to start Dawn Trail way before they finished Endwalker, way beforehand. And it makes sense. So yeah. So what Albrioza said, yes, that's correct. I would say think of it this way. The things, remember, because, oh, fuck, man. I gotta type it out. Hold on. There you go. I mean, more or less that. But also remember, like, the battle. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. It's so funny that all you hear me going is like, yeah. But you're like, what the fuck are you talking about? So, hey man. But to explain, like, why did we even do this in the first place, and why we do the thing to like freaking, you know what I mean? Yo, we don't know. We still don't know. It's hard to explain that part because it wasn't part of the main story. It's actually like a side story thing, I think. That like it doesn't go into full detail, but they kind of be like, oh yeah, like we go to the thing and they have deja vu. And literally it's like, how do you have deja vu when we're like here for the first time ever? You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's like a whole metric F ton of like insanity. Because well, because okay, so what Albrio was explaining is their primary focus. Because the whole purpose of the mission, of what they're doing is what Albrio is saying. What I'm explaining is the secret mission of Mom. Mom's secret mission was that the whole time, but she was trying to prevent what the other people were doing, basically. So there's two things that are happening, but the thing that Mom's trying to do is so much less important because it's not really something that like it doesn't matter as much as what the other people are trying to do. It's not really like it's like a you like realize that that's what it was she was trying to do, and like it doesn't work, basically, because like it's not like the progression has gotten further and further and further. It's that like Mom is like, hey, can you try and do this? And then they fail, and then she's like, can you try? And then they never really get that far until like we do the thing, and then it's like, oh shit, wait, you did this part, can you do this part? Wait, what about this part? This part, it's you. And then they go about the thing. Because remember, the whole thing is the echo. That echo is everything. People get chosen for the echo. So that's why. But again, that detail, that detail's so minute because no one's ever made it far enough for it to matter. The only time that she kind of has like a moment is when we actually like do the thing. Yeah. So that detail is so much more like less important because it's like a if you know and you realize it, but if you don't realize it, it doesn't matter. But what Albrio's saying is way more important because literally like it involves the world. Mom's thing only involves you and her, so we don't care as much. But yeah, so. People, as I'm telling you, yo, people forget. Kinda, but the difference is that, because okay, wait. Yes, that. Uh, and also it wasn't natural. So basically, like, instead of having it be like 1 and 1, it was like 2 and 0, and that's why, like, the whole, yeah. So, but now that it's like, now that we're not ever gonna deal with that, at least not for like a, because the theory is that, like, we're not gonna deal with that for like a while, because there's nobody that's actually trying to do that right now, technically. Because theoretically, it shouldn't be possible to do this. It's impossible to do this because like, the world is just not built that way anymore. Well, not anymore, at least. It was until people started fucking up too much with the thing, and then now it's gonna forever be like this. But the problem is that the you know what I mean? They want it to be like this because this is how it was when it was perfect before the events that happened. So the dark faces want this. We don't care about them doing this because they do the whole yeah, they do the G thing. So we have to prevent the G thing because obviously, like, it's humankind. So but they don't care, right? The dark faces don't care at all. They don't give a crap. They just want their life to be what it was before the thing happened in the first place because they fucked up. Yeah. So it's like, thanks guys, you did a great job trying to, like, friggin' whatchamacallit, but now we gotta figure out how to undo your stupid. And the problem is they can never undo the stupid. Because it's like because you can never, like, time shit. I think so too. I think so too. Also, wait, that's that is a theory. That is a theory that people are scared about because they haven't done this. They haven't done this in years. So for them to get you like, oh my god, I love everything with my fiber and being, and then they just take that shit away from you, yo, they haven't done that in years. And even then, they brought it. They well, if you want to get technical, they did do it in Shadowbringers, but then they didn't do it and they undid it. Yes. Yeah, yeah. We're still on the boy. Yeah, we're still talking about spoilers, bro. Yeah. The sacrifice line is a very strong indication about one particular person. That one particular person is actually kind of clear, and yo, I'm telling you, if they do that, yo, the people will be, yo, they're gonna be fucking pissed. They're gonna be so pissed. They will. Yo, listen, I will be pissed. And she's not even my favorite one. Yeah. Yo, because yo, you know what the problem is because yo, literally, Yeah, you're right. They did it for like 2 seconds and was like JK. And yo, I swear to God, I didn't even finish that moment. I was about to like, yo, I was about to throw fucking hands on somebody. And I had roommates. Yo, my roommate, I'm pretty sure my roommate was like, yo, listen, if you had to kill me, go for it, bro. I understand your frustration right now. Yo, I almost literally went fucking ape shit over that moment. But I think they're setting you up. I think they're setting you up that it's gonna be her on some Iron Man shit. No bullshit. I think they're actually setting it up. Which, yo, that's gonna hurt my soul. And here's the other reason too, because we got Painter Girl. Yo, 1-for-1, the ratio of the job. We don't have it. Yo, listen, we have every role, but we have too many of one role. So like for them to do a swap, yo, it makes sense. Which I'm so sad about. I'm gonna be so sad if they do that shit actually. So it sucks, dude, because they literally, yo, they put in so much time and effort to make it be what it is. And we haven't felt that. We haven't felt that technically since 2013, but 2015. The 2015 thing, that fucking sucked. But the 2013 thing sucked even more. So we don't know. Oh yeah, I think so too. The problem though is that oh, that's gonna be so fucking tragic, dog. Yo, I kid you not. Yo, I kid you not. If they hit me in my feelings like that in Dawn Trail, yo, I'm taking vacation. Yo. Hold on. Yo, that's fucked up. Yo, that's fucked up. I don't know. I mean, oh shit, wait. Because he actually could. I wouldn't be surprised by that. That would be crazy. But then you ask the question, like, how the fuck you still even there in the first place? So, oh yeah, no, 100% they have to. Yo, that's not easy, dude. Yo, listen, because yo, the problem with that is because she's a day one, dude. She's day one. Painter ain't even day one. She's like fucking like way later. So she's been day one since the beginning. Not even 2.0. She's been day one since 1.0. Yo, so imagine after all that time, yo, that would be fucking mental, dog. Oh shit. Yo, that would be fucking crazy actually. I would not be okay with that. Oh, like she's in the middle of the stream and then they fucking cut her? Yo, that would be fucked. I'd be pissed. I would actually be so pissed. And then she's just permanently stuck there like that? Yo, I'd be pissed. I guarantee on my mama I'd be pissed. Because they could do that shit. I don't know who would and how and why, but unfortunately, they have that power. I don't know how they're gonna make that shit work though, but they have that power. They actually could do that shit. You know why? Because that's what almost happened. That literally almost happened. If Homeboy wasn't so nice to us. If he wasn't nice to us, yo, they would have just kept her there and she would have just eventually on some Farplane shit. But he was nice enough to give it back, which is actually insane. So, yeah, we definitely, like, shouldn't have, but, yeah, he was, for some weird-ass reason, nice enough to do it. Which, like, yo, that's fucking crazy. The thing is, like, I can't think of... Actually, that's not true. I can think of one more person who will take the L, but they don't deserve that shit. There's only one other person I can think of who can take the L, but that's worse. That's worse, actually. Because he's the beacon. Because he's the beacon. He's been the beacon since the beginning. They could literally hit him with the thing because yeah, they really can. Because so this is the way. Oh, interesting. I mean, they could do that, but I don't know. That'd be kind of a crazy ass twist, if anything, if they were to go in that direction. I don't expect it though, but that twist would be kind of crazy actually. Yeah, that would be that'd be a crazy ass twist. However, yeah, the one that I'm telling you, yo, that shit would suck. Because of the, you know why? Because so yeah, that's where my mindset's at. Like I said, I'll be, yo, I suffered. I suffered when Homeboy over back in the other one, and then Homegirl before. Yo, I would suffer if it was that. I would suffer. I would literally quit I think I'd actually quit the story if that was a case scenario. That would be fucking crazy. Because they tickled the idea of it in Endwalker, and then they didn't even go through with it. They tickled with the story in Endwalker, and I said, don't do that shit, and they thank God they didn't do that shit, but they actually could do that shit in Doncho. I'll fucking kill someone, dog. I'll be so mad. I'll be so mad. So, okay. We should probably, it's like almost 2 in the morning, and we should probably like go to bed. However, fun as hell, food provide. Yeah, dude. I think we spent the past like hour and a half just bullshitting about like we were bullshitting about how scared we were about what was about to go down. And we didn't even get there. Well, we did, but like, yeah, dude, like I said, dude, God willing, yo, that story's gonna hurt my fucking brain. It's been, you know what though? I really have fun doing it though. I do have fun doing it. It's actually like a lot of fun. I don't like being correct. I usually am wrong. So that's why I like doing it, because it just makes me emotionally realize how much I actually care about everything. So I think, oh yeah, yeah. I think so too. The problem though is like I don't know when that's gonna happen, because I'm not really under the impression that that's gonna happen. Because even the trailer for Dawn Trail showcases that like, yo, they are inseparable. They are inseparable. So that's why I feel like, yo, you force you force it. You either force it or you don't touch it. And they're not about that shit. They're gonna force it and they're gonna make that shit hurt. They're gonna put the knife in and twist the wound. It's gonna be so crazy. So yeah. Yo, there's so many. Yeah, dude, there's so many. There's too many layers actually. Yo, that onion is as big as like a fucking that onion is as big as a goddamn, I don't even know, like a watermelon, bro. That shit fucking huge. Oh, near level pain? Bruh. Oh, near. Oh. Yo, I can't talk about near. I'll start crying. I can't. Near hurts my soul, dog. That's one of the greatest video games I ever played in my entire life, and that shit hurts my soul. That game is way out of pocket. And for no reason. That game fucked me up just existing, dog. Crazy game. Still two parts of a whole, yeah, yeah. I know. Well, that's the reason too. Like, that's why, yo, we gotta be careful, dude. Yo, at the end of the day, we gotta be careful. Yo, we have not a single clue what's about to go down, dog. Because they mentioned it. They said it very clearly, like, yo, there's gonna be a divide. We're gonna make choices, and those choices are gonna be fucking trash. And the worst part too is that we don't got a choice. Yo, they got the story written. It's already been written for us. Whatever the ride is, yo, newsflash, we gotta just deal. I don't want to deal with it. Because I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to deal with it. Yo, dealing with it literally sounds like I gotta man up and own to it. But how am I? Yo, they took away. I'm about to be on my like they took everything from me kind of reaction. That's really gonna be me in Dawn Trail, dog. I don't know what they're gonna do to it, but they're gonna take something away from me, and I swear to God, on everything that I love, yo, I'm gonna be so. That's just gonna be me, dog. I'm gonna be literally, yo, I like not for nothing, but like, yo, I may need therapy. No bullshit. I may need therapy if they fuck me up with that story in Dawn Trail. No lie. These raids may be fucking worth it. They do some stuff that they were theorizing on. Yo, imagine. Yo, they better. If they don't, yeah, bro, we're gonna have a problem. Because I can tell you with certainty, some shit is going down. I can tell you that with certainty. Some shit's going down. I do think, however, that the raid tier, this upcoming one, will be my favorite one of all time. They literally literally gives me like a vibe I didn't really expect in a sense, and the vibe seems hella crazy. So I'm actually like super lit for that vibe. Um, so I cannot wait. I think I'm gonna actually have so much fun. So yeah, we'll see. Hold on, I gotta like clear up some of the. I have so many videos that I have to like look into, and I gotta just figure out how to get rid of them. I have 66 gigs of like just unused video content. The oh, you know what though? I don't blame you, but also like that's really funny. Um, it's so funny how often people like want. I mean, no spoiler because it's not spoiler; it's a joke. The fact that there's no blitzball, it's so funny to me that I mean, maybe I just jinxed it by like saying there's no blitzball, but the fact that people are wanting blitzball so badly and we're never getting blitzball is like, yo, that makes me laugh every time. Actually, so funny. Um, I mean, I get it though, but you know, I'm also kind of just like, man, not like a who cares, but it's like I don't know. The amount of people that I hear talk about wanting blitzball, dude, that shit cracks me up. Go look at 2 hours and 41 minutes. I blame Koji. He puts that balls everywhere and no balls because that was oh. I mean, like yeah, that too. I don't know, man. We'll have to like I said, we'll have to like really wait and see what we get as whatever it ends up boiling down to. Maybe we will, you know. Who knows? I mean, I don't really know. I'm not really sure if I can even be under the impression that it may be like what it is. Bro, that's a good ass question. Okay, I need to make sure that I have like download. Um, okay, surprisingly, no. I do literally just have like even better balls called Nofika's melons. Oh my god, stop. That's actually so wild. It's funny because yo, people love raw. Yo, what's up, Souls? People love Nofika, which is so funny because like I understand it though, but man, I was in the DVD server on Discord and we was making 2 mil BP under an hour. Go look at 2 million BP under an hour. Oh, like what? Do you like find 4 people and then just queue up and then just like farm like crazy with them? I guess that makes sense too if you're like whatchamacallit? The fucking what's the word I'm thinking about? I don't actually know. Oh, the event. Yeah, there's some like event. Anyway, nice hearing theories. Have a good night. Thanks, Romaro. Have a good night, homie. Yeah, I'm about to call it. I'm literally just uploading the I'm uploading the live letter video from to upload for tomorrow morning, and then we'll probably just chill. So, hey, I mean, again, massive, massive. Yo, Vicky had 60 people in her stream. What? Like, what? Did she get rated? That's kind of wild, dog. There's no way that they stayed, but like, I mean, it's fine. I'm still like I'm, bruh. Damn, dude. So basically, the killer somehow gets in our lobby and we farm with him and then max everything and that's what you guys. Oh, I see. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I get that actually. Hey, that's kind of fire, dog. She got raided by a friend a few minutes prior. Oh, so she literally like doubled. Oh, okay. Yeah, she doubled down like a gunbreaker. That's kind of fire, actually. Hey, I'm grateful, dude. I mean, that was nuts. Um, so I mean, she literally deserves it. So she's like goaded for that. So it was good to see you, homie. That's crazy. I'm definitely gonna have to consider playing like DBD at some point though. So gonna go basketball workouts tomorrow. Sounds good, brother man. Yeah, I'm also yo like let me not keep you guys. Yo, let's just all go to bed. You know what I mean? That kind of sounds like fun. That kind of sounds fire. I ended up attending to ISC college basketball. AW. Yo, I love that for you, man. Bro, you're literally gonna end up in the NBA, and I just hope you don't forget about us. You know what I mean? So just don't forget about us. We'll be here. doing God knows what, but we'll be here. Oh man, I didn't realize that my tooth would hurt with cold water like that. That's kind of crazy, actually. I gotta also, oh right, I gotta check into because literally like I'm getting surgery on Wednesday, and I gotta remember that. Oh, I should still be fine to stream on Wednesday. It's gonna really depend on how I feel. My face might just look puffy, if anything, but we'll have to wait and see. Because I don't know how long it takes. I've never actually gotten surgery. So this is my first surgery in my entire life. It's actually not scary, but like it's just crazy actually. Um, we'll see. Okay. Yeah. So I guess for context, I guess I haven't explained it actually. So yeah, I went to the dentist a couple days ago, and long story short, I'm getting surgery. So I have all my wisdom teeth. I never got them removed because like never was a bother. My doctor actually insisted that I get rid of them because I did like an X-ray, and then all of my jaw and the teeth here, they're actually like, usually teeth are like straight. All my wisdom teeth are starting to do this. So if they eventually if my wisdom teeth eventually curve in too much of my jawline, because they're going to as I get older, they'll actually just break my molars. So I cannot. I mean, not that I can't afford it, but it's way worse to break my like permanent molar than to keep my wisdom teeth. So they're gonna. I'm literally getting all four of my wisdom teeth pulled out on Wednesday. Probably want to see when I get home. Yeah, well, I mean, I also am not opposed to having it like a chill stream, maybe like a stream where like I'm not really like chatty and whatnot, um but I'll see how I feel because the also like the surgery's in the morning. It's not like a afternoon thing. I'm getting it done at like 10 in the morning, and then it's supposed to be like an hour long, and then I have that entire day to chill. So yeah, yeah. So I don't want my other teeth to get pushed out, and I don't want them to like crack or anything like that. Yeah. So basically, because there's a tooth that I have in the like it's like right here. It has like this weird pulse nerve because a wisdom tooth I have back here, there's a muscle that basically whenever I talk, the muscle gets pulled, and it's like natural. Like my jawline naturally the muscle pulls over here. So whenever I talk, I feel like a vibration, and sometimes when the vibration, depending on like what it is, I don't know what causes it. It's random, but it literally like it puts like a tooth pain ache like right here. And there's times where that shit hurts like hell. When I was on the plane back, the pressure of the cabin, yo, my teeth were horrendously in pain. I had to use I had like an emergency kit, thankfully, on the plane, and they just happened to have that like tooth gel. Yo, that shit saved my life. I had to go to sleep, which sucks because I literally had like my Steam Deck that day on the plane, and I was trying to play some video games on the plane overnight, and then I literally couldn't because I took that gel thing and I went to bed. They put me in the back of the cabin, and then I just laid against like a freaking chair. It was crazy actually. So yeah. Um I mean, yeah, that's what it is. But long story short, yeah, I'm getting my wisdom teeth all pulled out on Wednesday. I kind of forgot about that, like low key, that I was doing that. That I was like, oh, can I even like stream? So, yeah. So, anyways, worst case scenario, I'll keep people posted. But I am trying to avoid, uh, you know, feeling like death going into Doncho. So yeah, most likely I'll just rest. I might have to like just literally take a break off. I'll just wait and see. Hey, worst case scenario, just keep an eye on that Discord. The Discord will definitely give you like an indication on like what's going on and or how I feel. So wait, that video is 22 minutes. 22 minutes. Oh, it's that one. 12:31. Okay, well, I can do. I gotta, yeah. So most likely, what I'll do is I'll probably just kind of go through my my recorder video thing and just get rid of every video I can find. I have a lot of videos I gotta just like get rid of on my hard drive because it's just taking up so much space. I have like 100 gigs of stuff just up here. Okay. Uh, Anywho, here we go today. So, hey, listen, massive stream. Honestly, super fun. I had fun wiping in UWU and UCOB. It was fun to theorize and chat and have fun about like goddamn nonsense. It was actually incredible. I'm really appreciative of the fact that you all decided to want to like, tune in and enjoy the content with me too. So I'm thankful is the simple answer I can give. So tomorrow we should be live. Again, we'll play 14. I may actually try to like full send down and do some Uwu shit, but like we'll see. I also will most likely do Wonders Tales stuff. Just to make sure I'm ready for Dawn Trail release too. So make sure you do your Wonders Tales. You have until Tuesday to get that stuff done. Yes. Do not get a new book for Wonders Tales. You keep the current book you have. Do not get a new book. Otherwise, you shambles. So, but of course, thank you all for watching. Appreciate you guys. Unfortunately, it's too late on a Sunday that like everybody that I know is actually like out sleeping. So, I'll tune in. Please do tune in on Tuesday, or sorry, yeah, tomorrow. Most important day, of course, will be Friday when we actually play Dawn Trail because like broad Dawn Trail. So, all right, Owls. Thank you guys for being the GOAT. Tomorrow, thank you for hanging out. Souls, peace out, homie. Enjoy DVD. Have a good night. Shout out to Al. Thank you for hanging out. Bear, homie, as always. Thank you again, Vicky, for the raid. Everyone who followed and subbed. Rita, thank you. I'm glad that you guys. I'll actually work on the I'll work on that glamour video. I didn't realize how much people actually needed like a or wanted like a information on that too. So I'll definitely do like a video for that too. So worst case scenario, that'll be the video for tomorrow on YouTube. So do just keep in tuned. So yeah, you'll have a good night. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Peace out.